Had a little technical difficulties. I forgot to take off the case. Hey, this is our 107th day in a row. I go, that's crazy. We've been here 106 days in a row. We ain't gotta go nowhere. Take out the gloves. Head to the floor. I ain't gonna say nothing. Coming in the drawers. Yeah, we got them coming and strumming. All right, y'all, welcome to the show, everybody. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was so tired yesterday. I fell asleep. Didn't get to do laundry. I woke up at like 5:30. So I tried to hurry up, wash the clothes. Everything was too wet. We couldn't do nothing. So, no sauna suit today. And I had bought a 5-pack of wool. What? I bought a 5-pack of wool thermal socks and get something else. So luckily we had, we still got 4 pairs left. Today, I don't know if y'all noticed that I'm not used to, bring that down son. I don't know if y'all noticed or not, I'm not used to the bag moving. And I haven't got used to it. I'm not used to the bag moving, but the idea for that step strategy I got from George Foreman. I got it from George Foreman. And if you watch George Foreman fight, George Foreman will throw that 1-2 and then he'll push you. And that's where I got the idea from. George Foreman will throw his 1-2 and then he push you. Why is he pushing you? Because if he don't knock you out, right? And he comes in, he can't do anything. That's why he pushes you back out and then do it again. If he comes inside, he can't do anything. That's what made me come up with the strategy. Okay, instead of doing this, we do this. We take our foot and move you over. George Foreman takes his hand and moves you over. We take our foot and move you over. When George Foreman pushes you back, he don't put no power on it. When we throw the kick, we put power on it. So that's what separates the strategies. Now, I told you, I show you this for people that are disabled, don't have good mobility, so that you can at least be competitive against somebody. Now, we always go the same way. You're gonna open the monologue, okay? Always start out, find a tree or pole, stand 8 to 10 inches apart, and just practice forearming it. Do it till you can't take it no more. When you can't take it no more, start punching it. When you can't take it no more, start kneeing it. When you can't take it no more, practice your low kick. Both sides. Practice your low kick. Then practice your front kick. Practice it both sides. Do everything until it hurts. Go to something else. Come back though. Once your feet start bothering you, come back to your forearms, come back to your hands. You understand what I'm saying? Come back to your knees. You're doing this. Because even though you don't have the muscles, you don't have the speed, you're turning your extremities into bricks or little blocks of cement. So that when you hit a human body, you will never have to do this. You're doing it now. And nothing's hitting you back. You can go ahead and do that now, ow, and keep going, ow. You can do that now. When you're in a real fight, you'll be able to tear somebody up and you won't feel nothing. And that's the point of that exercise. Hold on. Thinking nothing there, right? Come on, man. You give me a hard time. All right. I'm not used to wearing gloves. I just think it's so cute. I ain't gonna lie, it's so cute. So, once you do that, get that done. Make sure you can get to a point where you can punch something and not feel it. Repetitive. Not just go one time and do it, I mean repetitively. And work on your power. Start off slow, then pick up speed, start putting more into it. But you gotta learn. Somebody said you get in a circle, okay? Practice walking in a circle. It's very important. Practice walking in a circle. Once you can do that and not get dizzy, some of y'all gonna get dizzy, that's why I'm telling you. Practice it. Now, you wanna practice taking a step, taking a step. Keep your guard up. Taking a step, 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 taking a step. Why are you doing that? You're getting ready. Now you practice taking a step. Practice this. 1, 2, take a step. 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 1, 2. You're learning how to strike while you mobile. Most people fight like this. Karate people fight like this. They need you to be right there. I'm teaching you how to go in a circle so your opponent can't do this or this. They can't do it because you're not standing still. Now, next thing you need to work on. 1, 2, low kick, left to the side, unload. They turn around, low kick again, come right back. They turn around again, kick them again, you right back. No matter what you do, don't stay on the line. That's the reason you go in a circle. And you ain't gotta run, just take that step. I'm on the line right now. Hey, where I go? I'm on the line right now. Hey, where I go? Hello? You step off the line. The only chance they get to punch you is when you throw that 1, 2, stay behind your guard. Remember now, you forearm pose. Their knuckles is not going to penetrate your arm. You ain't got to worry about that. But we don't like getting hit, period. And this is the best way not to get hit. This is the best way not to get hit. Stay behind your guard, 1, 2, right? Take that step over. While you're doing that, kicking them. So basically, 1, 2, kick. When you're kicking them, you gotta be very, very, very clear. You need to, you see them holding back like George Foreman. When you kick them, you need to push them over. You understand? When you throw that 1, 2, you throw that kick, you need to bounce over. Immediately start punching them in their cheek. You're not in front of them anymore. You on the side of them. Hey, buddy, what's up? You on the side of them. They still facing that way. But you're 10 inches apart. What style can you do to somebody that made a new line? You still on the old line. We have planted our feet and we are punching you dead in your cheek. Waiting for you to turn around. We're waiting for you to turn around. We're waiting on you. Now some people said they was gonna do a leg sweep. We hit trees and poles. What are your feet gonna do to us? Nothing. You don't catch a knee right in your mouth. What else you got? One guy said, I'm gonna throw a spin kick. We standing there punching you dead in your face. We planted something we ain't letting you do. We planted. What defense you got against that? Well, I don't know. Well, you know nothing. You only get 2 chances to do something. When I throw that 1-2, and when I'm throwing that chicken, I step over. That's the only chance you get to punch, and you better land it. So that means 1-2, low, you stand back up. Even if you flinch for a second. Even for a second. We hit you in the shoulder. We hit you. You do like that. We bouncing off your body, taking that step to the side, and we unload. We made a whole new line. And if you want to fight, remember now, this is self-defense. This ain't for the ring. This is self-defense. Somebody want to beat you up. You don't want to fight, they do. So why stand in front of them and give them a chance to do something to you? You ain't got no problem with them. They got a problem with you. So you have to be the matador and let them be the bull. And so you have to put the red cape out there and let them run by. Let them run by. And what you're doing is, you're not letting them get set. And the reason you do that is by stepping over. You ain't gotta run. Don't run. They'll make you think you're scared of them. Take a step over. And the point is that no matter what, they're gonna always come up to you like this. Because this is what people do. They wanna fight. They expect you to stand there, I hit you, and then you hit me, and then I hit you, and then you hit me, and then I hit you. You ain't got a problem with these people. You don't want to fight. They can't messing with you. Take advantage of their aggression, their anger. Embarrass them, make them chase you, and wait for them to make a mistake. Now some people are going to say, well, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. Somebody standing next to you, punching you in your damn face from the side, I don't know what you can do. Because we're only 10 inches away, so you can't go, and get do all that. We right there. And we punching you dead in your damn face, and we right behind your arm. I forgot to mention that. Make sure, when you take that step, make sure you behind the arm. So that way, they can't do nothing. What you gonna do? Make sure you behind the arm, or at least be perpendicular to it. What can they do? Come here, come here. That's why this style works. Like I say, I learned it from George Foreman. George Foreman would throw that right hand and then push you, and then throw it again, and then he would push you, and then throw it again. We're doing the same thing Georgie Porgy did, but instead of being up high, we're low. Which means we can see what you're doing. He put his hand up there kind of blocking his vision. 2, he didn't try to mush you, he just pushed you. We're kicking you. Do you understand? We ain't just pushing you. George Foreman pushed you. You know what I'm saying? We didn't just push you. We trying to force you over. We hitting you hard. We kick trees and poles. We hitting you hard. But at the same time, we leave it there and push you. So we hit you and we push you at the same time. We push you. We bounce off your body. Come over. Now we on the side of you, punch you in your damn cheek. If you turn around, we just do it again. Let me tell you what I mean. Let's say we threw the 1-2, right? We threw the kick, we hopped over, we punched you in your face, right? You turn around. Guess what? We do it again. Come on. Now, suppose you say, okay, turning around ain't working. I'm just gonna back out. Well, there's a rule in boxing. You never back up. But let's say you back out. We just doing this, okay? Whenever you're ready, you know why? You gotta do this. So we're waiting for you. The minute you come back, we're not panicking. The minute you come back, front kick, side kick, we right back doing the same damn thing. It don't change. You still getting your face puppet, no matter what you do. You try to back out, you getting whooped. You stay and try and turn around. The minute we see them hands, we kick you again, either low or we kick you in the chest, kick you in the arm. However how you can kick. But get that arm. You get that arm, they can't punch you. Take your step over and unload. You're pushing them this way and you're going this way. So when they recover from the push, they still on the line. You have stepped over and made a new line. And you start punching. They gotta turn around to the new line. Them standing that way, they can't do nothing. You on this side, you wanna knee them, you wanna forearm them, you the boss. You're only 10 inches away from them. You don't have to stand there and punch. You can grab them, knee the shit out of them, drop some forearms on them. Remember, you on the side of them, you ain't in front of them. So all this don't mean nothing. This, who you kicking? I'm gonna throw a spin kick. We 10 inches from you. What kind of space? You need space. How you gonna generate power? You can't go, you need space. We crowding you. We gonna give you a moment. Every time you think you make a move, either low kick or front kick, side kick, and you right back punching your face. Immediately. There's no break at all. We want you to quit. We ain't trying to knock you out. We want to frustrate you and make you say, oh man, forget it. That's a win to me. Making somebody quit is more important than knocking somebody out. You knock somebody out, they wake up 5 minutes later and be coming at you again. No, make them quit. No, man, I'm done, man. That's what you want. How you do that? Shut them down. How you shut them down? Don't let them do this. Don't let them do this. Don't let them do it. That's why you go in a circle. They can't plant. Every time you see them come up and get ready to plant, strike them and take that step. Strike them and take that step. Unload. They still standing here looking stupid. Hey, y'all, we gonna fight. Hey, what you doing over there? That's a strategy. You gotta be on point though. You can't make no mistake. When you throw that 1-2, that's the only time they got to hit you. You take that step over, keep your guard up. The minute you land, unload into their face. Keep punching till they turn around or they back out. They gotta do one or the other. For them to punch, they need to be like this to punch hard. I'm trying to hit you, it ain't gonna work. So they gotta turn around or they gotta back out. Either way, you ain't got hit. That's number one. Number two, if they back out, they gotta come back. They wanna beat you up. They back out, all right, bro, see you. Have a good day. No, they coming back. The minute they come back, 1-2, kick, get out of there. Now, this part comes from, I told you yesterday, an old man told me that used to box. He said I had to stop fighting. I said, why? He said, I got to the point where I could see the openings. And I was in there with the young guys. I could see the openings. But by the time I got there, they were gone. And they will be gone and I will be getting hit. So that's why we taking what that old man said. We are taking what the old man said. Instead of looking for an opportunity, because a lot of y'all be sitting there looking for an opportunity. We're not looking for an opportunity. The minute you step on the line, we striking. We ain't looking for shit, we striking. Fuck you, we coming. 1-2, we punch trees and poles. But guess what? You gotta punch back. And when you wanna punch back, we ain't gonna be in front of you. What you gonna do then? We come in, 1-2. Whether you block it or not. Low kick, up to the side, unload. You gotta punch when I'm punching. And you're not getting through these. We forearm poles and trees. Your bare knuckles. I hope people don't come in here and be talking about being in a boxing ring or being in a dojo. We talking about the street. Cause you go in I can get my phone and go on YouTube and find any fighting clip, any fighting short, and everybody gonna be like this. Another person gonna be on the other side like this. But they stay on the line. Even when they move, you still on the line. Y'all are on the line. You expect your opponent to be there, he expects you to be there. What I'm saying to you is, don't be there. And I just told you how. Do not be there. No matter how fast they are, arm punches don't hurt. We're not worried about that. We're worried about a clean hit. That would knock you out. This shit don't do nothing. Hey, man, we're slapping. That's what it is, a slap. We're not worried about that. When we throw that 1-2 and we throw that kick to hold you, you get hit in your face. Before you even look up, you get hit in your face. Constantly. We just exploding on you. Well, it ain't gonna bother me. We hit trees and poles. If you do what I say you do, you got rocks for knuckles. You cutting them up, you twisting. I forgot that. Twist when you punch. So you cutting them up. No matter what they do, the end result is you on the side of them unloaded. No matter what they do. Now, after you've done this a couple times and they slowing down, because they will, you're kicking them in their leg, you're kicking them in their arms, you're punching them in their face. If they really slack up, you can get a knee or forearm in there, right? You see the opening, go for it. But your goal is to make them quit. That's number one. If you make them quit, they won't come back. They won't come back and try and shoot you. But if you do what I'm about to tell you, they're gonna come back. With people or with a weapon. Now, as I explained, like I said, I was in a wheelchair in March. I'm not as spry as I used to be, but let me show you. When you get them weak enough, right, then you can square up on the line. But you want to go front kick, side kick, front kick, side kick, then you behind it, knee, forearms, unload, try to get that leg, kick them in the back of that leg, stomp on it, stomp on it, stomp on it, take that leg before they turn around. You hit that leg right, they go down. Get on it and dance on it. That's a fight. Your goal is to get behind them, kick them in their back, kick them behind that right knee, kick them hard as you can, take that shit out. Now they really can't do nothing. You ain't letting them stand on the line, and now they ain't got nothing to stand on. Where the power coming from? You come here. Let me check the chat. I see a lot of people got comments. Let's see what they got. So somebody said, more talk, less action. He said, Uncle explained the same thing over and over for 2 hours, spend less than 10 minutes on the bag. He said, for kickboxing, it's for fighting, man. He said, somebody said Godzilla. Somebody said, yes, Sensei. I told you, this is for handicapped people. And I teach this because some of them might not have good memory skills. You understand? Some of them might not have good memory skills. Some people are handicapped in the mind. That's why I keep explaining the same thing over and over again. So that even people that might be slow, there's nothing to remember. 1, 2, that's not nothing to remember. You throw your forearms, 1, 2, elbows, 1, 2. Anything you throw, 1, 2, you throw your knees, 1, 2. Keep it simple. We throw our combination. 1, 2. 1, 2. Simple. So you ain't got to try to remember, well, he said to do this and said to do that, and bam, you get knocked out. No. We want you to be on point. That's why we keep teaching the same thing over and over, because it's going to happen. You do what I say, it's going to be the same fight over and over. You're talking about punching the bag. I punch trees and walls and poles. This bag is nothing to me, it ain't shit. I don't get no excitement out of punching this bag. I can't get all hard up over this bag. I'd rather punch this wall right here. The wall will give me more resistance. But somebody already cracked it. I'd be showing you on the wall bare knuckle. Somebody cracked it. That wall over there cracked. That wall cracked. So I cannot show you. There's nothing in here for me to hit other than the bag. So that's what we're using. Like I say, the bag throws me off. Like, I can't throw the front kick like I would in real life because the bag will fly. You hit the human being, they're only gonna do like this. The bag, yeah, the bag gone. Hey, where you going? That side kick coming, the bag gone. So, the bag is not a good example. Human being don't move like that. I'm used to hitting something stationary. If I'm saying, if there's a guy that's 6'5", 250 pounds coming at me, he gonna be hard to move. He ain't gonna get hit and move. He gonna get hit and take it. So being in here, hitting this bag, allows you to get bad habits. What do I mean? I told you, when you stand in front of that tree or pole, to just forearm it. Now when you hit it, you can't hit with all your might, right? But we can do this all day. I don't feel a damn thing on that bag. But thing is, I'm only 10 inches back from it. That means I ain't got to do this. I ain't got to do that. I ain't got to do this. I ain't got to do all that. I can just go 1, 2. So if you come inside on me, I just go 1, 2 and do just as much damage as you can do. But guess what? You swing that far back, front kick, I'm gone. I'm not gonna be there for it. I see you cocking back, front kick. Might give you the shoulder kick enough time. To the side of you, be right back punching you in your damn grill. No matter what you do, we gonna wind up beside you, punching you in your grill. There ain't no escape. Somebody said, I'm gonna drop down. I'm standing next to you. Who are you gonna drop down at? I'm punching you in your face, and you gonna drop down, and I ain't gonna need the shit out of you. Literally. I don't know, you watch TV, I don't know. Fancy that damn is. Another guy said, I'm gonna throw reverse kick. So I'm standing next to you, 10 inches away, punching you in your face. How can you generate enough power to do anything? Let's say you spin around and I'm still punching you. When you make contact, you got no space, you got no power. Because you're not going forward, you're coming to the side. And you only got 10 inches. You literally have 10 inches. What kind of power can you generate from your side in 10 inches? You can't. You will be a joke. Make my job easy. I can just knee you in the mouth or the nose. Wait for you to get up and say, come on, we start all over again. Because no matter what you do, the end result is going to be me punching you in your grill. How many punches can your face take? That should be the question. How many punches can your face take? We hit trees and poles. Our knuckles are sharp. We trying to carve you up like a turkey. How many blows can you take to the face? Man, I'm tough. Hey, your face, it don't matter how muscled you are, your face is your face. No matter how big you are, your face is your face. How many punches can you take from somebody that punched trees and poles? Somebody that got rock hard knuckles. Knuckles are like bricks. And we constantly pounding you. And you turn around and go, okay, now I'm ready to punch. We hit you again, guess what? We next to you going in again. You say, all right, I'm gonna back out. We go, okay. Take a breath, wait for you. You gotta come back. You wanna beat us up. Sit here and wait. As soon as you come back. Remember the old man said he would look for the opportunities and they wouldn't be there? We make the opportunity. We see you come, the minute you do like this, 1, 2, kick, we out of there. Where's your punch at? You gonna wing? Come here. You gonna wing something? We throw that leg kick, we stepping off. So, we strike first. You better punch while we throw that 1, 2, you better throw something. Because if not, we gone and we unloading. We basically taking that step over and we unloading. Right in your mouth. Unloading. You can tell me, I'm gonna do this, you ain't gonna do shit. There's nothing that can help you. We punching you dead in your face. We hit trees and poles. We punching you dead in your face, and there's no let up. We can do it all day and not feel nothing. You gotta turn around or back out. That's your only option. And when you do, if you turn around, you kick your low again, step over and do it again. If you back out, okay, wait till you come back in. We will not stay on the line with you more than that 1, 2. You understand? We throw that 1, 2, we gone. We got a new line here. And we punch you in your damn face. You still on the old line. How you gonna get from the old line onto our line or we punch you in your damn face? That's why the style works. There's no defense. I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do the karate. You can't do shit. You ain't got no room. We literally are standing next to you. You facing this way. What kind of power can you generate? I'm gonna jump up in the air. You gonna jump in the air and I'm gonna kick you out of it. I'm punching you after you jump up. I'm gonna kick the shit out of you. What can you do? Somebody next to you punching you in your face, just punching you continuously in your face, punching you continuously in your face. I'm playing. I can do this all day. You gotta get out of it. And guess what? If you turn around, we kick you, we do it again. If you back out, wait for you to come back in and we do it again. Your only chance to strike is when we go that 1, 2, or when we stepping off. That's your only chance to strike. And when we stepping off, we're gonna be a wing. It's not gonna be full power, it's gonna be a wing. We're not worried about that. But know this, the minute that foot touches down, we unload in your face. Do you understand? When we throw that kick, I'm just gonna show you in slow motion. When we throw that kick, all our kicks arc. They arc. You know why they arc? Because there's a 90% chance you won't miss it if you arc. So, we push you and bounce off. That's how we wind up over here. We use your body as a trampoline. We bounce off of you. We on the side of you, punch you in your damn cheek. You still facing this way. You're still facing this way, and we this way. With karate, with technique, with aikido, somebody punching you dead in your damn face, standing next to you, punching you dead in your face. What style? What are you gonna do? And somebody looking right at you, watching your every move. What are you gonna be able to do? See, you expect people to be there. That's the problem. You expect somebody to be there. That's what makes the style so good. We're not there. You can have all the muscles and all the strength and all that. But if I ain't in front of you, it don't mean nothing. And it don't require no skill, just takes discipline. You can't mess up. The minute you see them hands coming up, they ready, you gotta 1, 2, get the hell out of there. You can't play around, you can't dance around. Everybody get lucky. A broke clock is broke. Twice a day at 12 noon to midnight. All it takes is one punch to knock you out. You gotta be on point. Your footwork gotta be on point. That's why you practice going to the side. Practice going to the side. So that when you throw that kick, you're landing. The minute that foot, before the foot even touch down, you should be punching them in their damn cheek. Make them turn around by you punching them in their cheek. I don't care what style they know. Nothing is going to help them. If they duck down, knee the shit out of them. You got your forearms if they duck down. If they turn around and try to get up on you, don't panic. Knee, kick. Guess what? I'm right back, punching you in the damn mouth. You ain't done nothing. Except catch a knee in the kick, and then a kick low. You done picked up 3 blows and ain't landing nothing. Thought you were doing something. Yeah, I'm gonna jump over here. Come on. We waiting on the traps that we have set for you. Somebody said, you think about this too much. I always think, how did you get out of this? How you counter that? How do you counter this? If I didn't think it was hard, I wouldn't bring it to you. I wouldn't be standing here. I'd make a fool of myself. People keep talking about, you gotta be in great shape, you gotta do all this, you gotta do all that. I'm telling you, keep it simple. Keep it simple. 1, 2, take that low kick, step over. Now, while you punching them, you can front kick, you can throw a knee, another knee, you can forearm, step back, and go right back to unload. You done went around them. They still trying to catch you, because in order for them to punch, they need to sit still and do this. This is what they know. You keep moving in a circle, they can't get set. They gotta move too. They don't move, you're gonna light them up. They gotta move. You have to move. You don't get on the line, you can't punch your power. You see people, we had some young boys in here boxing around. You know what they were doing? On the line, on the line, on the line, on the line. They were moving around, they were still on the line. We're not gonna be on the line. If we move and you move, we can't move again. We're not gonna be on the line with you. That's a problem. We make our own line, and you wanna fight us, you gotta come to our new line. We're not coming to you. This is self-defense. I ain't trying to press no judges. You wanna beat me up. And it's real simple. You know, whenever I do this demonstration, I never do what I say I'm gonna do. But you know what I said, when I'm on the treadmill and the bike, I say we're only gonna do 5 minutes, we're only doing 10. Say we're gonna do 10, we do 15. Now, so, you mind your business? Hey, boy, hey, you took my money. Man, I ain't take your money, come on, man. You took my money. Give my money, man, I ain't playing with you, man. Give my money. The minute they cock back, you start arguing, you gonna do what, huh? You gonna do what? What you gonna do, sir? You gonna do what? You gonna do what, man? What you gonna do? Unload. Unload. Front kick. Back kick. Unload. Never stand still. Unload. Do you understand? Unload. Keep going in a circle. Be like a damn fly, buzzing around. Keep striking them. Keep stepping off the line. All they can do is this. I'm coming. I'm coming. Hey, I'm coming. Hey, turn around. I'm coming. When they get the punch. Only when you throw that 1-2. That's the only shot. When you throw that 1-2, that's their only shot. And you're not worrying about the 1-2 landing. You're keeping them busy. You go up here. Oh, man. How's that? Hello? Hello? Hi, I'm at the gym. Can you call back later? I'm at the gym right now. I'm on the machine. I'll call you back later. They will nag you to death, boy. Healthcare company. Telling you, when you sick, they nag you to death. They're so afraid you gonna do something. Somebody said Godzilla. Somebody said God. Hey, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. But yeah, we do. But I want you to keep it simple. When you throw your front kick, snap it. Don't sit there like they're going in. And then they bounce off you, you go over there. What did you do it for? You over there, they over there. What did you do it for? We throw the kick, we think you get ready to punch. And we're in front of you. We don't have time for the low kick and bounce over. So what we do is, instead of the low kick and bouncing over, we go 1, 2, and look, we here. Hello. Hello. We here. Even with you close to us, we can throw that front kick to make you stop. Then the side kick comes. And we force you this way, and we go that way. You understand? The strategy. Somebody said they want to see me hit the bag. I'm not worrying about hitting the bag. I'm worrying about hitting somebody in their mouth. Hitting that is not going to make me punch you any harder. I hit trees and poles. How hitting that soft bag going to do anything for me? How does hitting that soft bag do anything for me? I'm used to hitting poles and trees and walls. What is that bag going to do for me? Nothing. It ain't going to do nothing, because it's like hitting nothing. We don't have the size, we don't have the speed, we don't have the strength, but our extremities are rock hard. And when we hit you, we doing damage. We carving you up. I call it chinks in the windshield. You know, you got a pretty new windshield, got a new car, you got it driving around, you run over a rock, it hit the windshield, make a little chink in it. Yeah, I can still see that, man, buddy. Couple days later, you run over a rock. One on the other side. Yeah, I can still, you know. Ain't nobody gonna know that. Then, you get on the highway, do about 55, you run over a big rock. Pooh, now it made a hole. But you know what? I can still see. So I'm not gonna, you know, we'll get to it, you know. Next day you come out, you're on the highway again. Crap, the whole windshield is messed up. Then you saying, oh snap, I gotta get to the auto part place. Hurry up, we gotta go to the dealer. Where are you going? The glass place. You trying to hurry up and get there. Why? So it don't fall on your face. And you on the highway and you driving, and guess what? You hit another rock, and it come up there, ping, and that shit come down in your face. And you almost have an accident driving out the road. Safe light, that's what it's called, safe light. So, we treat the human body like it's a piece of glass. And every strike that we make, we put in a chink in that glass. We ain't trying to knock you out with one punch. We trying to break you down, little by little. If you're faster than us, we want them legs. If you're stronger than us, we want them arms. Why do we kick in the arms? To make it harder for you to punch. Why do we kick you in the leg? To make it hard for you to move. Why do we kick you in the back? Your foundation is legs, hip, and back. This is our range right here. All the way down to your foot. This is our range. We ain't worrying about up here. We get you down to one knee, then we can do what we want to do. We're trying to slow you down, tie you down, set you up for that front kick to the shoulder, and then that kick to the back. And then we behind you. When that kick hits you in the back, we bounce off. So when we throw the kick, we're beside you. Because the front kick, that's why we throw it here. So we're beside you now. You go with this leg, we are technically beside you now. When we come back with the other kick, we pull you forward. No matter how big you is, you're gonna lean forward, right? And we just jump behind you. That means we want to, we the boss now. We made a new line behind you. How you fight with a new line behind you? What can you do? Hey, come in. Yeah. But now we in a street fight. You got clothes on. We can grab you by the collar and knee you until your back breaks. We need to grab your collar and knee you till you collapse. Let me take the shot. Somebody said for kickboxing or Muay Thai, somebody said yes, Sensei. Hey, there's 20 of y'all in here. Thanks for coming in, y'all. I appreciate it. But keep that in mind. I know y'all want to see me just hit the bag. To me, it's sissy. We hit walls and trees. We're not impressed by the bag. Y'all might be. I'm not impressed by the bag. The strategy is the key. The strategy is the key. Now, when I'm punching the pole, I can only do this because I'll break my knuckle. But we softening up our knuckle. When I want to punch, now if you notice, I ain't moved. I'm 10 inches from the bag. I ain't moved. I have not moved. Do you understand? I'm gonna do it again. If I'm punching a tree or pole, I'm doing like this. Because I'll break my knuckles. But then I'm hardening them up. Now, when I'm in a real fight, oh, the bag spun around and spun me around. I'm getting spun on the bag. We hit the bag swung and the glove swung around the bag and took me with it. That's crazy. The bag took me with it. But yeah, y'all can see the sweat on the bag. That's another thing. You get sweat on the bag and it moves. That makes it very slippery. Is everybody using them big gloves? Because we literally slid. We literally slid across the whole bag. We just, we wasn't off balance. We just, that was embarrassing. But I'm showing you the point. We don't have to move. And the basis of this style is initiate. The minute you see them getting ready to punch, 1, 2, low kick, step to the side, unload to their cheek. They either gonna stand here and keep getting hit in the cheek, or they're gonna turn around. Keep punching them till they turn around. Watch them. The minute they get set, kick them, take that step over, and do it again. Just go in a circle. As long as you're in a circle, they can't plant. As long as you go in a circle, they can't plant. And if they can't plant, they can't do nothing. Now, some people say, well, what if they faster than you? So what? They had no effect on what we're doing. Them being faster, they make your job really easier. That means that they get there quicker. And you can only land, let's say they were slow and you got off 12 punches before they turned around. If they fast, you only get 2 punches off. You still gonna kick them, and then you do it again, and kick them, and do it again, and kick them, and do it again. It's actually kind of fun. And you shredding their leg while you're doing it. You're shredding their leg while you're doing it. Them turning around faster mean you kick them faster. So you can't land as many punches to the cheek, but you get to keep kicking them. You weigh them down. Literally. And like I said, if somebody get up on you, don't panic. Do not panic. If somebody gets up on you, It's very important you don't panic. Front kick, side kick, front kick, low kick. On either side, however close you are from, you're more comfortable with. Hit them here, and the balls you can get it, but hit them here. So they're ready to punch, stop them. Pow. Step over, you next to them, unload. Very simple. Anybody can do it. That's why I keep going on and on about it, because anybody can do it, ladies and gentlemen. It's not hard to do. For some of you young folk, you can use that technique. You know, you're not gonna be able to kick in the boxing ring. You're not gonna be able to forearm. That's why somebody said to me, if we got in the ring, I would kill you. I said, if I get in the ring, every advantage that I've made for myself go in the trash. Do you understand what I'm saying? If I put wraps and gloves on my hand, I'm covering up my rock hard knuckles. I cannot forearm you, my rock hard forearm. I can't hit you with my hard kneecaps. I can't kick you with my cement-like feet. You handicap me, literally. All I can do is 1, 2. You handicap me, but you ain't got no gloves on, you got clothes on, and we're in the street. I'm going to handicap you by not letting you punch, not letting you get set. I'm going to handicap you. That's all I'm saying with this style is, y'all. You handicap a person, they can't get comfortable, they can't get set, they can't punch it, they can only wing. And by you stepping to the side, you behind that arm, what is it gonna do? You step behind that arm. They can try to elbow you, or do the back and look at you, that's it. So y'all, somebody said we're doing the same thing over and over again. I appreciate y'all coming in. But I just want y'all to just understand, I'm not some Looney Tune that decided to turn the camera on and hey, here we go. I've taken time. And you can talk to me all day, but like I said, if a person is approaching you, don't hesitate. The minute you see that fist balling up, just don't think, just do it. 1, 2, get out of there. Hello. When you kick them, push them. Just like George Foreman did with the hand, but you're doing it with the foot. Push them. Use them as a trampoline, bounce off of them. Before you even land, you should be already throwing that 1, 2. You should be already. As soon as your back foot land, plant. Full power. They gotta turn around or back out. One or the other. And once again, you don't care. You do it again. Remember the old man? He said, I see the opening, but I can't get there in time. You strike first. So all right, y'all, let's get to the rest of our workout. I know y'all like or some of y'all like when I come in the boxing room. Some of y'all don't. But we get more views when I go in the boxing room. So we come here. Now, some people say that they don't think I punch hard enough. And we're not dependent on a punch. Did you hear what I said? We don't depend on a punch. We're trying to frustrate you. We would rather pepper you with our hard knuckles than worrying about putting full power in. Because unless we're next to you, we're not going to set. In order to punch with full power, you must set. So when we throw that 1, 2, we are set for a second. We plan in, throw that 1, 2, throw that kick. When that back foot comes down, now we set, we can punch. When that back foot comes down, now we can do what you want to do. You want to do this. You need me to stand right there so you can do it. I'm not going to do it. And that's a strategy. That's a strategy. Don't be that. All that, I'm going to do this, you ain't going to do nothing. It's a butt kick. That's real talk. We just gonna dance around you and beat the dog crap out of you. You won't stand still. Why you keep kicking me? Why you kneeing me? Why you forearming me? It's not fair. So where is one? I'm trying to find the thingies. There they go. Sorry, y'all. We heading to our regular routine. I know a lot of y'all gonna leave, and it's okay. Thanks for coming in, though, everybody. I appreciate it, y'all. Wow. We had 20 people in here at the same time. Wow. You know, I appreciate it. That's why I say I came up with that style for people who can't defend themselves. You know? Give me a second here. The cord entangled. Now, there's one thing that y'all notice. We go from one thing to the next. Now, as I told y'all, 107 days ago, okay? 107 days ago, I would have to sit down every 2 minutes. We did 56 minutes in that room. Did you hear what I said? We did 56 minutes in that room. Now, the other day we did 4.5. We couldn't have done that. But we getting stronger. We literally are getting stronger. Now, we fell asleep when we got home yesterday, and we didn't get to do laundry. That's why I don't have a sauna suit on. It's still wet. I woke up at 5 o'clock, and it was still wet, so we couldn't wear it. I won't have the sauna suit on. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, we just gonna have an easy day, that's all. And we ain't got to drag around the sauna suit. So we wore one pair of shorts, one shirt, one underwear. So the bag will be a little lighter today. Oh, I gotta apologize to y'all. I am so sorry. Trying to make it to therapy in time, I forgot to bring the camera. I literally forgot to bring the camera. We got it today. I forgot to bring the camera. So I just shot a little short video to keep the order. 106. To keep the order. It's only a minute long. But if y'all would like to go over there and give me that view, click the video. You ain't gotta watch it. Just click the view, click the like button. That will help the channel out. But you don't have to if you want to. Don't cost nothing. You know, sometimes when I first came to YouTube, people would get on my nerves. Like and subscribe. Like, man, shut up. If I like it, I don't like it. I'm telling me to do it. And I sit there and be like, well, you know, we trying to, you know, we're losing steam because the views are going down. And I want to tune in to see your show. You think I really want to hear that crap? But now, as a YouTuber, I understand the value of it. So the most people, oh my God, all that time we didn't even start. Are you serious? All that time we didn't even start. All that time we didn't even start. But as a YouTuber now, I see the value of it. Somebody asked me, somebody said, you are teaching the same thing over and over again. I'm waiting for somebody to tell me how you can defend it. And all these karate experts, and I got a purple belt, and I got a green belt, I got your mama belt, but nobody can tell me how you fight that style. They'll say I'm slow, they'll say I'm clumsy, but they can't tell me how to beat that style. And I'm gonna keep coming every day and asking them, tell me how you beat style. How do you deal with that style? They can't do it. Somebody standing next to you, punching you dead in your face. Well, what can you do? One guy said he would duck down. He would duck down into a knee. That's not advisable. Another guy said, well, I would do a spinning reverse kick. I can't do it good, but I can do that. So I'm punching you in your face, you won't jump up and spin around, and I'm still gonna be there. I'm gonna be there, kick you, front kick you right in your rib cage or your hind. I'm gonna stand there, I'm punching you dead in your face, you're gonna spin around, and I'm gonna stand there and let you kick me. Delusion. Another guy say, I grab you. I'm next to you. How you gonna grab? The minute you start going down, I already know you coming down. I'll punch you in your damn face. I'm not gonna notice you ain't there no more. I'm hitting you in your face. I'm not gonna notice you ain't there no more. And I'm gonna sit there and let you go down and let you grab my leg and take me down. The idiocy. Instead of just saying, hey, you're right, there's no answer. Why is it so hard? Man, I would do this. You ain't gonna do nothing. Ain't nothing you can do. No matter how big you are, how strong you are. Your only chance is to have enough speed where you can jump around and try to land something while I'm punching you in your face. That's your best chance. But Aikido and Taekwondo ain't gonna be, I'm not in front of you. I'm beside you. People don't understand. Where's your power? We stand 10 inches away. So even if you wanted to draw back, you're going to try this. You're going to catch the front kick right in your balls. You try to hit against me. Try to cross your body. Remember in football, they say a quarterback should never throw across his body. But I don't think a fighter should ever throw across his body. I'm just going to sit there and watch you come all the way across. And by the time they get there, how much sting is on it? Let's say you do land it. How much sting is on it? And what's it going to cost you? Suppose you throw that punch, and by the time they get there, they lose all the sting. And I kick you in the stomach. I pull you down into a knee strike, forearm you in the throat, and we go right back. 1-2. Okay. You ain't got nothing done. You just hurt more. Still ain't landing nothing. And that's the job. Not let you land anything. Don't stand in front of you. Punish you. Make you feel stupid. Make you feel inadequate. Make you feel slow. Make you say, man, I picked the wrong person. I could have got somebody a little easier. That's what you want to do. You know, like I said, people that go to the gym that might not be able to go outside, if you can go to a gym, you can literally practice. Like right now, I can practice boxing, practice my 1-2. I can practice my forearm, my elbow while I'm here. I can practice it. I can sharpen my knuckles up. You know why I can do this? They rock hard. My knuckles are rock hard. Look. Amazing. I'm punching you in your damn cheek. These knuckles are cutting your cheek up. Man, you ain't got no muscle. Maybe not, but I got 205 pounds that I can dig into the ground and punch you in the cheek. I know that. I can kick the hell out of you. I can knee the hell out of you. I can forearm or elbow the hell out of you. I got so many things, so many tricks to the trade. We do whatever it takes. There ain't no honor. We mind our business. You come in and put your hands on us. We in the street. If I got a stomp on your ankle, I'll do it. If I had to grab you by your balls and try to swing you around, I'll do it. If I had to poke your eyeballs out, I will do it. Anything to keep you from hitting me, I will do it. Every time I say that, a lot of people leave. Y'all sitting there going to these gyms, and I understand. This is our 107th day. I hope I ain't starting to burn out. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was laying down, and I was like, we gotta get up and do the laundry. Next thing I knew, it was 5 in the morning. I said, wow. So, I was like, wow. I'm dead serious. I was like, wow. So I hurried up and got up, tried to run the machine. I got a small one. It's about this high, about that wide. So I had to do 3 different loads. I put it on fast wash, so 22 minutes. So it took 56 minutes. So it was like 7 something. And when I came out the shower, I waited an extra half an hour. I came out the shower, the socks were still wet. Both sets. Both of them were still wet. The sauna suit was wet. The short, different pair of shorts on. The shorts was wet. So we had to wear something different today, and I'm glad we did. Anything going on in the news? I think we caught up with Monday Night Raw. I saw it before I fell asleep, finally. Fell asleep on the Monday, but I saw it. And let me tell you. Can I tell you? That was the coach right there you guys just heard. He's a real boxing coach. Now, some of you would say that, oh, it's new comments? Why they not popping up? Somebody said, you drinking again? Somebody said, I got $20 on the bag. You know, I appreciate y'all coming in and leaving your comments. Thank you. It doesn't hurt my feelings. Hope you realize that. I'm from the rope sector. This is what we do. You don't hurt my feelings. I appreciate it though. Come in. I'm not gonna block you. Say whatever you want to say. I'm not gonna block you. I appreciate you coming in. I really do. Appreciate everybody to come in. Somebody said, Unc reading 30-minute old comment. Yeah, that's because it didn't update. Usually it updates. You understand what I'm saying? But at least I did look. I don't know if you people never look at the comments. Some people actually wait. Like Crow. Crow be talking and talking and talking. Comments going up. And finally he'll say, let me take a check. And people are like, they said that like 20 minutes ago. I don't know. Nobody even know what he's saying now. You know what I mean? But you know, somebody said, is you from Baltimore? Yes, I am. Born and raised. Somebody said, Taco Bell Wi-Fi. I'm using a Prism app. And I have a prepaid Verizon plan. And this is a brand new phone that I bought from the phone company. This phone only a week old. Seriously. Now, if you want me to, I can switch to SIM cards and we can start filming with the S24 FE. Somebody said he got the Obama phone plan. Well, actually, I did, but I let it go. But I did have the Obama phone plan. I had 3 phones. But no, I paid both of these. $30 for each one. Unlimited everything. Unlimited hotspot. $30. So I spent $60 a month on my phone. Unlimited hotspot. So that way, if the internet go out, I just connect one of these phones and I run the PC from the internet. If the power go out, I get my Chromebook from beside the bed, put that up, and I use one of the phones hotspot to run the power bill. I lay down and watch TV. Somebody said, get the burner phone. So what, is something wrong with this phone? Is the quality ain't good? Like I said, it's a brand new phone. He said he's got the Obama phone. The FBI wants to search for weapons. Are you just coming in here being smart? Now, seriously, is there a problem with the phone? Because what I could do is I could wipe this phone and transfer the memory of this phone to that phone and make that the #1 phone. And we can record on the Samsung. Samsung camera can do 8K. The Samsung camera can do 8K. So you said you got a phone. I heard you and noted. We'll make the switch. We'll make the switch. And we'll use the Samsung to record on. Like I said, I bought this new phone just for this reason. Because we had a Samsung A71 and the updates were gone. Samsung only support the phone for a certain amount of years with updates. And so that's why I got a new phone, so we ain't got to worry about updates. You know what I'm saying? They'll update the phone for like 2 to 3 years. So like if we on Android 16, that phone was on Android 14. You see what I'm saying? He said, somebody said, don't switch, there's nothing wrong. Somebody said, I'm confident enough to stay on the line. No, you stupid enough to stay on the line. You stupid. If you hit me, I'm insulted. I did something wrong. You should never hit me. I did something wrong. You didn't do nothing great. I did something wrong. You land a solid punch against me, I did something wrong. Seriously, I take it as a pride. If you hurt my pride, you land a punch. It's insulting. I'm insulted if you land a punch. Ain't no reason for it. You ain't getting through these forearms. You can hang that up. Number one, that means I gotta leave a gap. I'm not hiding behind it. I'm not picking you off. I'm gonna let you just come right on through and hit me. That's on me. That's literally on me. Not you. If you manage to get through these, You managed to get through these forearms. I don't know. I did something wrong. Told you everything is rock hard. You got to get through this. You got to get through it. Number one, and you only got one chance. When I'm throwing that 1-2, you better get me. You don't get me, bad news for you. We're gonna throw that low kick. We're gonna step off the line. We're gonna punch you in your damn cheek. You can't do nothing but turn around or back out. That's your only option. So you better get me. Somebody said he's got that off-brand phone shooting something. Really? What did that say? We had about phone. What did that say? That's 24 FE. That's 24 FE. Anything else? Anything else? When you gonna throw it? When will you throw it? Sir? When will you throw it? He said, who would win the fight, me versus Joe? Really? Be honest with you? Joe Biden wouldn't even last. 3 or 4 kicks to his leg, he done. I wouldn't fight that old man unless he was attacking me. Somebody said, couldn't see it, you taking too much. I think you're full of crap. I am on the bike. Can you see that? It's right there, Galaxy. Now you notice I got brother up there. Brother F24 FE, but right there, Galaxy F24. This is the real deal, Van the Holyfield. So somebody said you drinking? No, this is sugar-free ocean spray mixed with sugar-free tea. Sugar-free ocean spray mixed with sugar-free iced tea. She said, oh yes, it says, it does not say, I ain't paying you no mind, forget you, man. I ain't paying you no mind. I done showed you. You just can't take the L, can you? You can't take the L. This phone we're on now, it is a cheap phone, but it's brand new. Somebody said Unc got that Obama phone. No, as a matter of fact, I gotta make the payment to a firm for the first payment. The first payment is due today. You know, they allow you to pay in 4 installments. So the first one was due today. I ain't giving them my good card number. They're gonna take the cash app, or they ain't getting their money. They don't get off the cash app. Yeah, right now. I ain't giving them my good card number. Somebody said cheap and new. How is that possible? Because it's not a flagship. That's the word. It ain't Samsung. It ain't iPhone. It ain't Sony. It ain't LG. Ain't those the brand name? It's not a brand name, but it is a brand name. This company is more known for making TVs than cell phones. That's why the picture should be so beautiful. Because this company makes TVs. Sitting there display and everything, be crisp. That's why I got it. I figured they make TVs. They should be able to make cell phones with decent camera on there. And what do you call it? And here's the thing. This is a 32 pixel front camera. Now I was going to get the Samsung A17, but this had a 32 megapixel camera in the front, and that's what we need, the front camera. Sideways is too narrow, so we need the front camera, and it said 32. I watched the video back. I told you I watch all the videos back. The part when I'm in the boxing room, I watch them back every day. And what's wrong with the quality? Somebody said, I live in Baltimore also. You gotta train me. What's that a train? It's common sense. Just practice the things that I said. I tell you every day what to do. All you gotta do is go out there and do it. You in Baltimore, one of the best places to go, Druid Hill. Go here to Druid Hill. Trees are everywhere. Find some trees that got low-hanging branches. Pretend they people. And go out there and beat them up. Pretend they people and go out there and beat them up. You can be in the house and practice your footwork. Walk in a circle, take a step, take a step, take a step. As long as you take that step, you're never on the line. You're not on the line, they can't do nothing to you. Even if people say, well, I'm going to do a karate kick on you, you're used to the person being right there. The person being on the side of you, ain't much you can do. That's all there is to it. People say, well, I do a keto, I'm on the side of you. You can't do this shit. I'm on the side of you. Really? I'm literally on the side of you, punching you in your grill. What can you do? Nothing. Except turn around while I'm punching you in your grill or back out. Either way, I don't care because I don't get hit. But guess what? You want to beat me up. You coming back. And when you come back, we do the same dance all over again. No breaks. You don't get set, you can't get off. Every time you get ready to punch, I'm gone. Somebody says, you get trained by you really want to do right. You know, this person talk a lot of trash. I understand you mad. Everything that you taught all your life, I just made it go away. I just made everything that you taught. Hope you didn't pay money for that training. I just took it from you. I literally took it from you. Now, wherever you go train at, you're going to be looking at the sensei like he's crazy. Looking at the boxing coach like he's crazy. Why are you telling me you just coach? It doesn't make any sense, coach. Why you want me to do that? You want me to stand here and let your student beat me up? No, we need to just freestyle and go for it. No, you can't do that, son. You both must stand here. What? Somebody said, Uncle scared of people. He said, Uncle needs some glasses. He said, bro, he looks like an exotic fish. Well, number one, I have type 2 diabetes. Number two, I'm wearing contacts. But I do have a pair of glasses at home. Number three, the writing on this app is really small. It's only about that big. So it's really hard to see. It's like somebody put rollers like an exotic fish. Somebody throwing, hey, as long as y'all stop by, I appreciate it. Call me wherever you want to call me. Hit the like, please subscribe, and hit the bell. When I'm not offended. Somebody said, what is this? What? Pokemon Punch. He said, I hope you don't drive. You blind as fuck. You really put your foot in your mouth. I'm not allowed to drive because of my heart condition. You don't want me on the road with you. I get into an argument with somebody. I get too excited, the heart will stop. 10-car pileup. It's amazing how every time you throw an insult, it had no basis to it. He said, the bling brightens your futures, your head. The thing brightens your futures. What? Your need. My need for what? I think you just talking, and I don't mind it. You keep me company. We already 27 minutes in. I appreciate it. Y'all keeping me company. Thanks. Please come by every day. Keep on talking. Go ahead. I'm not going to stop you. Doesn't bother me at all. Now, like I said, the Samsung A71, there wasn't nothing wrong with it. You know, Samsung got the regular line. You know, the S's. They got the A's. The lower ones, like the A11, the A13, the A15, the A16, the A17, that's the rubbish of Samsung. Then you got the A50s, the A60s, the A70s. Those are the flagship of the A. But you got an A and a B. Or you could say, well, it's called the A, that's why I'm saying A. But number one is the Samsung S line. So we can go back to using that phone if you want. But like I said, it can't go past Android 14. And is that going to cause issues with this app? They keep updating every day on 10 days. Is it still going to be able to use it properly? But this app burns a lot of juice. I mean, it's a foam burner, let me tell you. We have a 20,000 milliamp power bank running right now. And it's doing a good job. We had 100%. And we've been live for what? We only been live for an hour and a half. Feel like we've been live longer than that. We've been live for an hour and a half. You know, I don't harp on it because I don't want to make any excuses. But people keep forgetting, and it's a blessing that I keep making you forget how sick I really am. That's a blessing. People forget. I got a wake-up call yesterday. It took 106 days before I fell asleep without running that washing machine. I got the wake-up call yesterday. You might be doing too much, but you know what? We still won't keep going. 107 and count. We're trying to go to Christmas. If we make it to Christmas, I might go into the new year. But see, the benefit is there's no excuse for me not to come to the gym every day. There's none. There's no excuse for me not to come get my day. It don't cost nothing. It just costs $3 to get here, $3 to get home. There's no reason why I shouldn't come every day. If I stay at home, I'm gonna lay around, nibbling, and getting fat. We don't want that. We got a lot of weight. We don't want to go backwards. You understand? Now some people will understand that, and some people won't. Somebody said, can I be in your will? Somebody said, we'll cover this. Is there really something wrong with it? Let me log in and see. Because we have 5G. Both of these phones have the same chip. I don't know if y'all can see that, but that says 5G. I think he's just messing with it. But let me log in and see for myself. What? And we're right here. Now this is a Samsung S24 FE. So let's watch it. Let me turn the volume down so it don't repeat. Turn the volume down so it don't repeat. Now, tell me what's messing up. I'm looking. It looked good to me. Now, I dropped it from 1080 to 720p to help it out. But we can take it back up if y'all want 1080p. So, we're right here. What problem do you see? We are right here. What problem do you see? So, is something wrong with your phone? I'm watching. Somebody said, so the person next to us is in first place. He said, stop hogging the machine. Other people want to be. It's 5 of them right here. It's 5 of them right here, and up there is 9 of them. I appreciate y'all coming in, but y'all make fools of yourselves. I'm still watching. I don't see it messing up. What's wrong? I don't see it messing up, ladies and gentlemen, right there. I'm not seeing it messing up. Right there. I'm watching myself. It looks perfectly fine. So I'm going to watch it back tonight. Matter of fact, let me give myself a thumbs up. Let me give myself a thumbs up. Nobody else do. I give myself a thumbs up. Ooh, you know you're wrong for that. Give myself a thumbs up. What did I say? Wait a minute. No, that's right. So where's the one we started with by mistake? Where's the one that was a mistake? And this is right here, 107th day in a row. This is the one. Yeah, we need to get rid of this. Hold on. And we need to get rid of this. Let's delete it. Delete. Okay. All right. Uh-oh. Did I delete the wrong one? Wait a minute. I delete the wrong one? All right, we're done. No, we're still here. I was going to say, did I delete the wrong one? Y'all know that when we first came on, I forgot to take the case off the phone. Case off the phone. It's right here. You have to start in the mode you want to use. So I was taking the case off. It started in this mode, and it was too narrow. That's why it was important to get a phone that had a high pixel count. Because some phones, the front camera would be 5. Some phones would be 10, 15. So to get 32 megapixels, that's why I got the phone, because it had 32 megapixels. You understand? That's why I got it. Somebody said, I'm gone. All right, appreciate you. Hey, we'll be here tomorrow. Come by and hang out with us. Seriously, we'll be here tomorrow. Come by and hang out with us. Thanks for keeping me company. All right, so let's get ready to move. You notice, we don't just, I don't say I hit too long. Let's move. That's my fault, I forgot to drink. I don't know why I went the long way. The person threw all those insults at us, and I let them do it because we still wait for somebody to tell us. He said, I did wipe the seat. Oh, did we? Let me go look. Hold on. Did we? Go point. Did we? Okay. Come on, Chico. Alright. Get the clean. Come on, gloves. Don't fall down. Alright, let's get ready. Put one foot up and am I behind right? Gotta make sure you're behind right. Oh, y'all can't see me. Hold on. What about that? Y'all see me now? Yeah. Remind me to add 10 seconds on the end, y'all. Somebody said, somebody said, whip your seat. But I did, okay. I did the handlebars too. I forgot to do the seat, my apologies. You know, the guy that brought me over here in the car service, he said, you going to the gym? I said, yeah. I said, I go every day. I said, today will be our 107th. I was saying, it's our 107th day in a row, right? He goes, oh, I have a gym membership, all paid for, but I never go. Why are you paying for something and don't even go? Why do you pay for something and don't use it? I mean, seriously, why do you pay for something and don't use it? Somebody said, no, I gave it to Jerry. He was right. We didn't like to see her, but we did. I went back and did it. And I write this one down too. He was absolutely right. You know what I'm saying? One thing about this channel, if you're right, I'm going to tell you you're right. That's why we don't tell me what you feel, what you think. Tell me what you know. What you feel might change in 10 seconds. What you think might change in a minute. But what you know, that's the truth. And that can help somebody. Teaching what you know can help somebody. Y'all know what I'm saying? Somebody said, Big Dog, what are you doing with your room machine? You're not burning the calories. You're not doing no exercise. I don't know, but I stay on here for half an hour. I gotta burn something. Somebody said them combos you did on the bath wasn't right. It wasn't right for who? We kick trees and poles. It don't matter where we land, it's gonna hurt. We not worrying about technique, we worrying about damage. I kick you with these cinder blocks, you gonna feel it. You wanna sit here and talk about how it looks, how does it feel? That's what counts. Not how it looks, how it feels. Somebody said, bye, Link was nice meeting you. Like I say, when you insult me, you don't hurt me. 'Cause I ain't supposed to be here. I'm not supposed to be here. You understand? I'm not supposed to be here. I cheated death 5 times, and I'm still here. How many times did you cheat death? Have you seen the white light? Somebody said more power to the big dog. I'm telling you, desire and common sense is the strongest thing on this planet, not brawn. If brawn was, the animals would rule us. Is there anybody that can go hand in hand with an elephant that want to hurt you? A lion that want to hurt you? A cheetah that want to hurt you? A shark that's trying to kill you? No, we are smarter. I would hate to be in the water with an alligator. Would that be a better? I would hate to be in the water with the alligator. The only thing that will help me is if they got me on a limb, because because of the hardness, they might not be able to cinch down because my forearm, my hands, and my feet, they might not be able to cinch on. That'd be the only thing that can save me. They'll be able to put clamps. And that still might not help. Same thing with the shark. That's why if I ain't taking no bath, I ain't getting in the water. Let me tell you. Somebody said, Uncle was like a milk jug. He said, let's see that. You doing it down the same shit. If it was Timu, I would wear it on the outside, wouldn't I? If it was fake, I would wear it on the outside. You don't wear fake chains. And especially you notice that I alternate. You can check the videos. I alternate. And no video, you have to go way back to March to find a video with the chain being up. I have it on the inside. And the reason it's on the inside, somebody actually tried to take it one time. That's why we keep it on the inside. Some people see it and some don't. We're not worried about that. We enjoy wearing it. Now I have a keychain. I've been looking on eBay to find a real gold keychain ring. I ain't found it yet. But I did find the cutest little thing. It was the cutest little thing, I swear to God. And it'll be here Friday. It was so cute I had to buy it. I'm dead serious. I shouldn't have. But it was so cute I had to buy it. It's a Bible keychain. And you open it up and it's real, the words are there. And it's really small. It is a keychain. And so I ordered it. Because you know, I wear keys around my neck. I got a key to the locker. So I can't get locked out of the locker. I got a key to my house. So if I leave these keys in my pocket right there, I got them around my neck. And some of y'all gonna make fun of me, and I care less. I ain't gonna get locked out. And I ask you again, what person you know that got a plated anything that work out in it? You don't see no green, do you? And I wash. I only use warm water and disinfectant, but I separate the key from the chain so we alternate. Meaning I have the key on one chain and then we switch to the other chain. And so I go ahead and put it in some warm water in a bowl. I rinse it, then I take a paper towel and I'll wipe it down. And then I put the key part on the chain I'm wearing the next day. And then I take the chain that I already had on. I take a paper towel and I dry that out, and then I hang it on the doorknob for a couple hours. Let it dry, then I put it back in the box. We do this. That's why I told you I got a routine. You gotta take the parcels out, get them clean. I forgot to bring the camera yesterday. We had to get the camera out, get the footage off of there, encode it, title it, then upload it to YouTube. You gotta get the clothes out the bag. Get the laundry machine out the closet. Plug it up. Connect it to the sink. Do the laundry. 3 different loads. Hang the clothes up. Before I even get to eat, we gotta do all that. Before I even get to sit down and eat, we gotta do all that. Because if we don't, what'll happen? What happened? Last night, I fell asleep. And luckily, we have a lot of clothes. So, you know, look, we got a total different outfit on. Even the socks I'm wearing are brand new. That's how thorough we are. That's how thorough we are. Let me bring y'all up some. Because I can't see myself when I'm coming back. How about that? There we go. Somebody said, he said, I see that chain making. If that was the case, I've been wearing this chain. Here's a look. Is it February or January? Because the guy actually, I got 3 of them. One of them, I don't bring out the house, period. Unless I'm going to a social or something. All you gotta do is look at the videos, you'll see it. So I've been wearing it every day. This is our 107th day going to the gym straight. Some videos, I got them both on. I thought that was showing off, but we just do one. If something happens and we get struck up, we still got 2. But go look. Go take a look. See, you trying to insult, instead of telling me how you gonna beat the style, you trying to insult what you can insult. I'm just laughing at you. Tell me how to beat the style. Somebody said, that light making your head look powerful. Thank you. So you, I'm from the road sector. You don't hurt my feelings. Come on, you got any more insults? But I tell you, go back and look. You alternate chains every day. If I'm correct, going by memory, we got on the rope chain. Tomorrow, we wearing champion outfit, champion hat, champion shirt, champion sock, champion shoes, and we'll have the cubic link on. Am I saying that right? Is that the cubic link? One is the rope. We actually have 2 ropes. The other one got a nice medallion on it. That medallion cost a lot of money. What's going on, buddy? I was incorrect. It's 107. It's still over 100. That's good. That's the manager. Somebody said, no goodwill boxing. If that's meant to me, I'm not a boxer. Boxing is an art. Boxing is cosplay fighting. I only fight when somebody trying to kill me. I don't go around picking fights with people. I hope to never fight. I'm disabled. I hope to never have to fight again. But I use the fact that it might happen as fuel, as motivation. You don't realize how much effort it takes to do this show every day. I go home and want to lay down, don't want to do nothing, but I got to get to work. I gotta empty the bag out. I gotta get the clothes ready. I gotta cook. The watches gotta put on that charger. I gotta charge both power banks up. I gotta disconnect the cord from the radio and put it, the radio that we listening to in the house. I could hook that up. I wasn't even thinking about that. I could hook that up. I see what I'm saying. But I normally just let it charge, but I see what I'm saying. I might could run it. I didn't think about that. You know the new speaker? I could hook that up. I could hook that up to the projector. We'll be jamming on the one. The neighbors might knock on the door. That thing got 120 watt peak, supposedly. Somebody said, why you make that machine squeak? Maybe they need some WD-40? You want to come oil it? Because it's not smooth. I like that it ain't smooth. It makes me work harder. Makes me work harder. I'm glad it ain't smooth. And somebody said earlier, you drinking again already. We haven't even drunk a quarter of our combination sugar-free iced tea, sugar-free oat spray. We haven't even drunk a quarter.
Hey,
What's going on, buddy?
How your sleep thing work out the other day?
I don't know. I ain't got the results yet.
I'm
getting nervous about it.
Okay.
I'm getting nervous about it, dog. They ain't said nothing.
Yeah, well, you don't get nervous about it.
No news is bad news.
Okay, you don't want to know what's going on.
You ain't never heard that? No news.
If it's bad news, you still want to know so you can do something about it. Yeah.
True. Yes, sir. Isn't it amazing how people come up to me, but when you see Kenneth Bird, don't nobody ever come up to him. He come up with the people talking about that dove. Oh, you got a nice dove. I wish I had a dove like that. That's all he can do. Oh, your dove's so pretty. Don't nobody know come up to him. Isn't that strange? I hadn't even mentioned that something in a while. I'm sorry I mentioned it. It's gonna make it a little dick hard. I mentioned it. We got a gentleman that's get ready to sit down. He's probably gonna show you how you really supposed to do this. I guarantee you, he's gonna show you how you really supposed to do it. I'm about to get handled some humble pie. But hey, it's a pleasure to be here. It is a pleasure to be here. But you know one thing I noticed? When I'm on the bike, I outlast everybody on it. Even though they pedal faster than I do, we outlast. When we're on the treadmill, we outlast everybody on it. But they go faster, but we outlast. That's why I tell y'all, chinks in the armor. That was like Mr. Bird right there. Our version of Mr. Bird. Somebody said, jamming on the one, showing your age. Hey, I'm 56. I ain't young. Told you, I got the heart of an 85-year-old. It's amazing to be here. I'm supposed to be dead. I ain't supposed to make it out at 16. We going in at 27, baby. I told you, I'm way out of my zone. I'm out of my league. Do you understand? I'm surrounded by all these young people. And yet I'm still here. thought I was 70. Really? 70-year-olds look a lot different than they did in my age. Somebody 70, but all wrinkled up and dried up. Oh, I don't care what age I am, I'm here. If you watched the show yesterday, you would know that answer. If you would watch the show yesterday, you would know that answer. Do I have a girlfriend? No, I don't. Why don't I have a girlfriend? You really want to know? I told you yesterday. When I was in that wheelchair and I would talk to women, they would say, hey, you won't make a great husband. You would be a real nice guy if you wasn't in that chair. Well, I got my fat ass up out that chair. We dropped 62 pounds. Changed our diet. And guess what? Fuck women. Don't try and talk to me now. Fuck y'all. That's why. Got a problem? They wouldn't accept me. I got peace and quiet. I ain't got nobody's problems to help solve. Their family problems, their kids' problems. Hey, you can keep that shit. I'm enjoying my days. I ain't supposed to be here, and I'm not gonna spend it wasting time on somebody else. I do what I want to do, when I want to do it, how I want to do it. And don't answer to anybody, and don't owe nobody nothing. Life is so peaceful. Not going out. I'm dressing better. Why am I dressing better? Because I ain't spending money on some half-dead wings and the kids. Now, did I answer your question? Did I answer your question? I didn't come back to life 5 times to be somebody's little bitch. That's what women that they want you to be. And now I'm actually on a fixed income. I don't believe in going 50-50. So you already took me out of the dating game. Because I don't get enough to take care of 2 people. So you already took me out of the dating game. That means I gotta find a boss chick, a masculine female. No thank you. So I'm good. So make fun of me all you want. But you asked a question, I answered it for you. You asked me a question, I answered it real quick. I don't play around, I don't make excuses, I tell you. You don't know. All you gotta do is go back. You'll see me with women. Go back and look. Look at the live stream. Look at the 360 videos. In and around women is not a problem. Having one to take you seriously, that was a problem. The driver that took me to therapy yesterday, she was like, what are you coming here for? I said, what you mean? She said, I don't think there's nothing wrong with you. I said, you kind of handsome. I was like, well, thank you. But, yeah. And I left her to that. And I could have tried to talk to her. She kind of, that was an opening. I ain't take the bait. I ain't take the bait. As I could tell, when you look at women enough, they have that tired look, and you know they got kids. I ain't taking care of nobody's kids, I'm sorry. I'm good. My job is to stay alive. You can make fun of me all you want. If I see the guy next to me, he's flying up and down. I wish I was that good, but you know what? I'm glad to be here. getting to that point, it's an honor just to be here. I can guarantee you, you come to the cardiac doctor with me, don't nobody there look as good as me. We go to physical therapy, don't nobody there look as good as me. And y'all keep saying I look terrible. Well, then you know how effed up I'm supposed to be. Y'all say I'm weak. Goddamn, what do you think the people I be around? When I go there, I'm the big fish in the little pond. When I come here, I'm the little fish in the big pond. I understand my place. And I accept it, because I ain't supposed to be here. I say it again, I ain't supposed to be here. I ain't supposed to be here. That's why you can't hurt my feelings. I ain't supposed to be here. Desire is the reason why I'm here. Discipline. This is the reason why I'm here. Somebody said you only should, at 56, you should be going fast. You keep forgetting. I have the heart of an 85-year-old. You keep forgetting that. Out of 100%, we only got 25% function. We only had 9% in 2015. They didn't think I was going to make it to 16. What part don't you understand? I ain't supposed to be here. I supposed to have been dead 11 years ago. I'm still here, kicking. Why do I keep saying that I'm hitting out of my league? Why do I keep saying that? I'm not supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be in the hospital somewhere, waiting to die. But instead, I got up. I said, I'm tired of this crap. I can do better. And we did it. It's 104th day in a row. I guarantee you, nobody with my condition is doing this. I guarantee you. But you won't give me your credit, will you? That's okay. Don't need it. Somebody said, stop hogging it. You said the same thing about the bike. I told you I'd do half an hour. We got 1 minute and 17 to go. We got 1 minute and 17 to go. But you told me I wasn't doing that. You told me I was too long on the bike. You told me I was too long on the rowing machine. And I gotta tell you, the guy next to me, I wish I was doing what he was doing. You understand? I wish I could do that. I gotta stay in my lane. I ain't trying to go to the ER trying to keep up. Just gotta eat that shit. You know what I'm saying? We getting there. 29:30. I gotta tell you, 30 minutes is a long time. 15 seconds. Five seconds. And I stopped to adjust the camera. So we're gonna keep going a little bit. It's another minute. Our treadmill is open. Unless y'all ever seen me lift weights, what are y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna go to the treadmill and lift weights? All right, we're done. The right side my foot is killing me. It's right here. You know, we kick on this side. We kick on this side. There's no pain here. This is what we kick at. But, man, it's like, it's a ball right here. And on this side, it's really weird. It just stings. And like I say, I ignore it. But it's annoying. When I see the diabetic foot doctor, I'm gonna ask them about it. Somebody said is to get your heart rate up. If you're not breathing hard, you're not putting out. You know, there's a way to answer your question nicely, and there's a way to answer it ignorantly. I'm just applying and just say, my cardiologist, general doctor, and diabetic foot doctor don't like what I'm doing. I don't know if you got a degree, but they think I'm doing too much. I don't think I'm doing enough. I can do better. I feel guilty when I leave the gym every day. I could do better. You understand? I could do better. Everything you said was probably true. My only answer to that is something always be nothing. 0 plus 0 is 0. But something is worth nothing at all. If all I can get is $5, that's better than not having no money at all. I got that $5, I can do something with it. I got nothing, I can't do nothing. So we come here. Could we do better? Yes, we can. And I try every day. We come here and we stay for hours. I know people in great shape that don't even stay an hour here. Literally. People I look up to and say, I want to be like you. They don't stay long. The guy that stopped by and talked to me, pulled me up, I saw him go on the treadmill. That made me go on the treadmill. So one day I was on it. He came and got up on it. I was like, oh man, he coming to embarrass me. You know that man lasted 3 minutes on the treadmill. I said, where you going? Where you going, buddy? He said, I'm done. I was like, you only did 3 minutes. He said, yeah, enough for me. I looked up to him. He only did 3 minutes. We did 62. You understand? We took that. We could have said, well, we gonna do 3 minutes too. No, we made it to the end. That's the difference between people that are given things and people that gotta earn it. Take it. Make your own way. It would have been real easy to say, hey, well, he quit. Literally, 3 minutes. But you know what? He could walk around this gym 5 times. I might can do it 2 times. I had to stop. And then do it again 2 times. I had to stop. And then do the 1 time. The difference The difference is my ego won't let me quit. Now I ask you again. Excuse me. I got these off of Amazon. What the fuck you talking about? These are not Amazon shoes. I got them. I told you, all my clothes are coordinated with a brand. There they go right there. Let me click it. They champion. You see the logo? You see the logo? Do you see the logo? Champion. Anything else? Oh, let me show you. I like them so much. I bought them to wear with my champion clothes. And before you answer, what do they all say? Champion. What do they all say? Champion. So, we got the shirt, the shoes, the shirt, and then another shirt, and then I bought a pair of shoes. These are the shoes that we bought to replace the ones I'm wearing. Champion. Can I be your champion? Can I be your champion? We coordinate all our clothes, all of them. Hat, shirt. Today, we got on shorts that match. Watch the video later on. We got the socks. We got the shoes. This gives me something to do. So, getting up on, if you accuse me of having a fake chain when no way possible, I could wear this thing and not be real, and you know it. If it was fake, the gold, the shit would have melted off. The way I put that sauna suit on, you really think a cheap chain could survive that? Really? Okay. All right, y'all. That's all right. Y'all want to go to the treadmill, or y'all want to see me lift some weights? Somebody said, look depressed. Why am I depressed? Somebody said, wipe the machine on. Hey, look, y'all talking to me. We need to get on. I asked you a question. Do you want to see me lift weights, or do you want to see me get on the treadmill? All right, we're going to the treadmill. Y'all taking too long to answer? Is that trying to direct me around? It's my show. Right, let's rock and roll. Got everything right. Yep. Let's rock and roll. All right. But the house to go. I already told him this is the house to go. All right, so how we looking here? Let me get a little bit of Mozart. Oh, gonna make you give me some of that good old love. Can I get some love? Can I get some? Oh, I'm gonna make you. Gonna make you. Give me that good old love. Love. Can I get some love? Oh, gonna make you. Gonna make you. Oh, gonna make you. Give me that good old love. Can I get some love? Can I get some love? Oh, gonna make you. Hey. Hey. Give me that good old love. Can I get some love? Can I get some love? Slow down. Lionel Richie. I'm leaving you tomorrow. Yeah. That's why I'm greasy. I'm greasy like grandma's baking on Sunday morning. Yeah. That's why I'm greasy. I'm queasy from grandma's baking on Sunday morning. I'm on. I don't want me to be what they want me to be. That's why I'm busy. I'm queasy from grandma baking on Sunday morning. That's why I'm queasy. I'm greasy. And I'm queasy from grandma baking on Sunday morning. Come on, man. I think grandma's high. She won't change that views. You tired of going to the ER, grandma, can we get some peace? Peace of mind, but you ain't blind. Grandma, get some new Crisco. Oh, grandma won't change that views. Come on, man. That's why I'm greasy. Queasy from grandma on Sunday morning. I'm queasy. That's why I'm greasy. I'm queasy from grandma baking on Sunday morning. Whoa. Why I'm greasy. Woo, queasy from grandma baking on Sunday morning. Change that grease, grandma. Buy some grease. That's why I'm greasy. It's the coconut, grandma. Easy after Sunday morning. That's a Walbrook Junction version. Why I'm queasy. Well, that's why I'm greasy, but I'm queasy from grandma's baking on Sunday morning. People make fun. I was in a wheelchair back a month. To be able to stand up for a minute, torture. This is a pleasure. It's an honor. You can't cut me down. "21 minutes to go. 21 to go." You come faster. Faster. Come on, man. Hey. Do a little bit more every day. As the house, that rock like every night. Like Lionel Richie, your hopes are fixed. Oh, let me rip up my clothes like little Bixby. What's going on, King? Happening. Pretty good. 107 days. 107. 107. You doing it, baby?
Bad man.
Shoot, I wish I was as good as you. I'm coming. Bumping 94 ain't for no front end. I got fun as hell. I would love to see what the chat's saying. We will when we get off. Oh, hell no. And, and, come on now. All right, so didn't the man just say about an hour ago? That nigga ain't coming to leave. What you talking about? That manager know that I'm live streaming, advertising that gymnasium brand. They know about it. They don't have no problem with me, sir, so you need to get that up. You need to get that up. That's why that guy in Allentown said he was going to call down here and try to get me thrown out. They already waiting for him to call. We handle our business. They always waiting for him to call. They waiting on him. What else somebody saying? Somebody said, you leaving the seats today? Huh? This is the hardest part for me. The bike is easy because I'm sitting down. The rowing machine is easy because I'm sitting down. My weakness is standing. This does more for me than anything else. Because it makes me stand up. And I can tell you, the back of my shin, them clogged arteries, I can feel the blood backing up. And the rest of the leg not getting no blood flow down there, not getting no oxygen. They're not getting no nutrients. And that's why they're crying. But you're going to shake it out. You're going to shake that blood down. We ain't going to cry like a little girl. You're going to shake it out. Now, the cardiologist told me when this happened, to stop. I'm not going to stop. All right? We're not going to stop. We're going to keep going. I must say, I like this song, but it's too slow. Yeah. You know you're wrong for that. Don't play a good song. All right. Like this. Get a little, get a little something like Hey. I want to be in love. 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 Now. Hey. Be in love. I want to be in love. I want to be in love. I want to be in love. If you would. Try to get a little something like 10 minutes ago, y'all. I want to be in love. 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 Flex. I want to be in love. 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 Like this. Come on. I want to be in love. 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 Break it down now. I want to be in love. 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 Peace. I want to be in love. That song got us good. Is that the real one? That's a fake one. Hold on. Go back. Is that it? No. You tricked me. You tricked me. Pick it up. 5 minutes up. When you ain't no song. Nah, they ain't funny. It's bad. Oh, come on. Uh, 看到。10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're still going. Go down there. One, two, three. Y'all know we done right. I'm still going on. We said 30. We're gonna do 35. We always push ourselves a little harder. 32, 3 minutes to go. Come on, give me something like to slow me down. Come on, man. Really? Two minutes to go. Give you 4 seconds. Twenty seconds. Three, two, one. You're done. Whoa, whoa, I'm still going. I never get used to that. When you stop it, for some reason, I keep going. Literally. Oh, it did it again. All right. Important thing is, we got it done. Okay, what y'all want to say? I think that's pretty good for a man that was in a wheelchair. Back in months. Did y'all enjoy the dance steps? We haven't taken a drink since we was in the boxing room. Look at how much is left. All right, come on, let's go. Somebody said, bro think it's a dance class for old people. He said, who told me I had to leave the gym? Didn't nobody say I had to leave the gym. What are you talking about? Ain't nobody telling me I had to leave the gym. I'll prove it to you. If it's open, we'll go over to the weightlifting machine. If it's open. It's open. Let's go. Hey, what's up, buddy? Coming to get my feelings hurt on this machine. Coming to get my feelings hurt. So let's do it. You over here with the people, then you gotta turn it off. Get a double cheek. All right, let's come get our feelings hurt. Amen. We can bring y'all in some. Hold on. We can bring y'all in a little bit. There you go. All right. Let's get our feelings hurt. Now y'all know I should have quit when I was a kid, right? Wait a minute. Y'all a little off. Just a little bit more. There you go. All right. Y'all see me? All right. Oh. Sets. 420, however you want to say it. We're going to try and do 5. That's 3, 2 to go. Look at this sweat on me. We was on the treadmill for 35 minutes. Not a bead of sweat. We only done 3 sets, and look at me. I'm soaked. Isn't that crazy? Told you, my upper body is the weak point on me. Upper. But I'll throw this forearm all day. I'll throw this elbow all day. I'll throw these punches all day. We go for the hardness. We go for the hardness. And natural power. All right, we at 3. Come on. 1. That's 4. We got 1 more to go. Somebody said read the comments. I will. I'm trying to get the work done. Phone way over there. You have to use the Prism app. You probably use the YouTube app. When you live stream, the Prism app, the right is that small. Now I can see somebody said hi. Somebody said, why they tell you to leave? Didn't nobody tell me to leave? I told you we were doing 30 minutes. We did 35. Somebody tell me to leave? I don't know where you got that from. But anyway, they told me to leave. Why am I still here? The treadmill is usually the end of the workout. We're doing bonus coverage right now. We did 4. We got 1 more to go. We did 4. We got 1 more to go. Come on, let's get it. Oh. Now let's switch it. Let's turn this sucker inside out. Come on. I'm using my core. Remember I told you my power in the middle and my core. I can use rather than the arm. This is easy. That's a piece of weight. This is why I get in trouble. I gotta always, I can't leave her on the alone. I can't leave her on the alone. Oh! Oh my God. All right, let's cheat. Hey. 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 Whoa, it's raining up on the seat. Hold on. I ain't gonna try and front you. That hurt. I ain't gonna try and front you. That hurt. But it feel good. All right, y'all. A wise man once said, never overstay your welcome. And I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. It's 7 of y'all here. I want to keep going. Because y'all are here. Hope I'm not overstaying my welcome with y'all. Since y'all stay, we'll keep working. Let me get the one right here. Alright. Oh. And this is way down. I can't go higher? Nope. Okay. We ain't gonna cry about it. We ain't gonna cry about it. All right, I gotta bring y'all down some. Gotta bring y'all a little bit lower. Let me see. Can y'all see? Let me see the chat real quick. Somebody said, you leaving the seats. Okay, but I ain't quit. You said, wait till you leave the gym. Somebody said, oh, we got new comments, I'm sorry. Somebody said, don't leave us, Pop. Somebody said, breathe, bro. Somebody said, bro thinks it's a dance class for old people. Alright, somebody got this on 40. I'm gonna take it to 70. I hope I don't hurt myself. Y'all ready? Oh, 1, 2. Now we holding the other one up. Y'all can't see. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna bring y'all back a little bit. Bring y'all back a little bit, because can y'all see now? Now it's a little over. Go on that way. Alright, can y'all see now? You got a hook here, you got a hook here. And you're supposed to do them one at a time. 1, 2. I ain't gonna try front. That hurt. Alright, that's a little too. Let's bring it down. Yeah, that's a little too heavy. I'm gonna go into the ER. Alright, y'all, let's try it again. You ready? Oh, that's too light. Wait a minute now. I took it. I'm gonna go that light. Yeah, that's too light. Yeah. Can we find something in the middle? Yeah. You hold you one at a time. Right. I told y'all my arm is my weak spot. If y'all want to hang out, we can go over there and chill. But the workout is over. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been in the locker room getting dressed. If y'all weren't here, but since y'all here, hang out. All right, come on. Yeah. You can take the show up to the table. Somehow the phone butt dialed itself. That's crazy. The phone butt dialed itself. You know you're wrong for that. Let's go. Down here. Let's rock and roll. Is there a trash can right there? Yeah. Hey. Alright, y'all, we can go up here and chill. We'll go over here and somebody making some noodles. It smells good. But it's not diet. Yeah, somebody definitely made some noodles. It smells good too. Alright, we're gonna aim this way. Where's the phone? There it is. Alright, y'all. So tell me the truth, y'all. Is something wrong with the phone? I mean, I watched the video tonight. But if something wrong with the phone, let me know. And we'll change it. So, alright, y'all. Alright, y'all. We can talk now. I can see the chat. And we got new comments. Somebody said good trick. Somebody said you good. Somebody said breathe, bro. You know, now that you mention that, y'all swagging, it used to hurt to breathe. When they would take me to say, take a deep breath, it would hurt. This was back in 2015. It would hurt. So, I don't breathe like most people. It's like I almost don't breathe. It's like real quick. And sometimes people think I ain't breathing. But good eye on that. Good eye on that. There's a guy running on the treadmill right now. The first time, I only been on the treadmill for a little over a week. You have to go back and look at the videos. I haven't been getting on the treadmill that long. Maybe it's been a little over a week. Look when I first got on there. And look at me now. We was up there dancing. We were up there stomping. We wasn't just going, well, we were actually stomping. Now, the question is, we did it in spurts. We're trying to get to the point we can do the whole thing. And it's going to take time. Somebody said, either way, they're going to be changed. Somebody said, nothing is wrong. Okay. Because I wasn't kidding. I would switch the phone. You know, this phone is for, it's just for communication and talking on. But I'm sure the new phone can do that. And also, somebody could swipe it. Like when I'm moving to station to station. But, I mean, you know, if y'all gonna hang with me, we gonna make it work. Now, I know people are saying, you know, you only been here 3 hours and 17 minutes. Why don't you get up and do something else? My only comment to you is, I shouldn't be here that damn long, but I am. And I'm here every day. No excuses. We here every day. And I gotta tell you, about the sauna suit on, man, the weight is different. The weight feels different. I felt lighter. Maybe because the sauna suit was holding all that sweat in. I just felt lighter. That's why I would dance my butt off. That's why I said earlier. Not bad for somebody that was in a wheelchair. I'm at to watch that back and see the dance stuff I came up with. Oh, shucks. Somebody said I had old people dance steps. I am old. I'm 56. I'm old. I'm not no young cat. I'm old. And it's a pleasure to be old. I ain't supposed to be here. That's my thing. I ain't supposed to be here, but I am. Every day is a good day, even a bad day. I got to see it. When I go to sleep every night, I don't know if I'm waking back up. I'd be surprised. That's why when they say, see you tomorrow, I say God willing. If God don't want me to wake up, I ain't waking up. God will. You supposed to been gone. I did so much damage to my already handicapped body. I should be gone. I used to drive. I drove for every cab company around here. I drove for every sedan company around here. And the reason why I was at so many companies, I would fall asleep on the job and I would get robbed. Literally. And I kept going from company to company and kept getting in trouble in company after company. But they told me to stop working. I kept working anyway. I kept getting robbed. But as I said last week, y'all watched the video. The thing, somebody said something. New comments. I don't know why I don't update. Somebody said, "The God be the glory, you still here." Yes, the God be the glory. Cause I ain't supposed to be here. I'm literally not supposed to be here. So it's a pleasure. But, you know, I like having the wheels of the cab. I really wasn't making much money. But I made enough money to go to McDonald's and Burger King and get my cheese sticks. And I made enough for that. I made enough to take a lady out, you know, bring her back to my place, you know, get her the DVD and a little drinky drink. You know what I'm saying? We made enough for that. Until they put me on the metformin. And that went out the window. But what scared me the most is I probably still be driving. You know what scared me the most? I used to carry 2 guns. One on this side was a paintball gun. On the other side, somebody said, it's God. No, it's new comments. Somebody said, he said, no, but this was back in the day. I'm talking about 2015. Yeah, people watched DVDs back then. I'm talking about 2015 and before. Man. Hello?
Yes, hello. Hi. This is Derek.
This is Derek.
Hi, Mr. Derek. I'm on the health coach calling back. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm at the gym and I'm live right now. Can you call back later? I don't want people to know my business.
That's okay. I kept trying to reach you. I'm sorry. Listen, each other. I can call back later, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I appreciate it.
All right. You're welcome. Have a good workout.
All right. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
You're welcome.
That was the lady from physical therapy. The lady that told you ran me hard. That's the lady that ran me hard yesterday. She probably calling to see how you doing. She knows she ran me extra hard yesterday. And I ain't mad at her. But like I was telling y'all, the heart kept putting me to sleep. The reason why I qualify for the mobility is not only because of the wheelchair, because when the heart want to go to work, it put me to sleep. I don't go to sleep when I want to go to sleep. I go to sleep when the heart says, hey, I need to go to work. I'm serious. No, I ain't got no VCR. I still got some DVDs in the house somewhere. But I'm all digital now. You know what I'm saying? I'm all digital now. But, you know, I have dual projection. Let me show y'all. But like I was saying, what made me start working, and I kind of regret it, because I do miss the wheels. I miss the wheels. But I didn't go anywhere anyway. I wasn't working. The car was pretty much parked anyway, so I ain't, I think I was missing anything. You know what I'm saying? But hold on, go to videos. Whoa, we up to 877 views. Thanks everybody. Hit the like button. I appreciate you coming back. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Let me go to shorts and let me scroll down. We'll scroll for a minute, y'all, because I ain't even doing that stuff anymore. You know, I've been coming here, so I got a like now. Wait a minute. Let me see. No, not that one. Hold on. Let's go way back. We're gonna have to go back before we went to the gym. Check that out, y'all. Check out that sunlight.
Can we get an image? We got much sunlight coming in here, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get an image?
That's our screen on the wall. I'm trying to find one where it show both. No. Show me both. Or this one. No, it's still. Why we can't find nothing where I show both? Here we go. We have two screens. So I can lay down on my bed. And I can look up. I can lay down on my bed, I can look up, I can look straight.
This one right here.
We got 130 on the wall, we got 100 above our head.
Alright. So, once again, I'm just showing off beyond these screens, showing y'all the best screen in the business.
And if anybody interested, that's called the Yawn Dude. It's on Amazon for $29.99. It got two sides to it. It got a white gray side and it got a black side. Now, if you're gonna use the black side, you can have the lights on and keep your contract. It won't wash out. But you gotta make sure you got at least 3,000 lumen projector. You can't have one of them little Picos or one of them little cheap Chinese joints. You know, the kind you go on Amazon and get for like $40, you know. You have to have a nice projector. And you can go on eBay and you can get some office projectors. Try to get laser. At least 720p. Nothing under. Nothing under 720p. 720p, 1080p, 4K, whatever you can afford. But the office projector is almost as good as the home theater. And it's cheaper. You can get a nice 4K laser projector probably for around $500. For a regular home theater, they're gonna want 12. So, but you get a big giant screen. You can play your video games. Check the live stream. You'll see me playing the video games. You know, I have all the Sega games.
Yeah, right. Come on, buddy.
Hey, buddy, take it easy. Hey, guess what?
What's up?
I fell asleep when I got in the house last night. I woke up at 5 in the morning.
Right.
The daggone sauna suit was soaking wet.
You fell asleep in your sauna suit.
No, I fell asleep and I got up at 5:30, so I washed it.
Oh, okay.
That's what phone was ringing there. I don't know who be calling me. Hold on. Hello? Hello? Can I help you? Okay, take it easy, Mr. Bill. Hey, what's up, buddy? I'm sorry, what are you asking for? No, I was gonna come by and get him. I'll be about to get him around 11:45 tomorrow. I already made the call with the car service. Okay, but thank you, sir. I appreciate it. All righty. And he interrupted my conversation with Mr. Bill. Anyway, like I was saying, y'all, what made me stop working? Because the doctor told me, don't work. I'm hard-headed. The same way when I got the pacemaker in, they said, don't work anymore. I went right back to work the next day. When I got the stents put in my heart, they went in through the groin, and they were like, you shouldn't be driving anyway, but don't drive. Because I know you're still trying to drive. I had a little twinkle in my eye. Guess what? The minute I got released from the hospital, I got right in the cab and turned the radio on and went to work. What made me stop was I kept getting robbed. The third time was the finish. That was the coup de grace. Like I said, I kept 2 guns. One was a paintball gun with pepper balls and nylon rounds in it, right? Same kind you see the little kids running around with the paintball gun. They got all the gear on, they run around and shoot each other. Except this one shot pepper balls and it's real hard nylon. The firemen use them to bust the windows out of a building so they can put the water in there. It was real high. That was here. Here, I had a real gun. Now, I had pulled up on the Dunkin' Donut parking lot, and I didn't know the last customer I had left the window partially down. I didn't know this. I didn't know this. And so I fell asleep, waiting for a call to come in. I woke up, looked over, and I saw somebody trying to get my phone that I had sitting up. I was sitting there, watching YouTube. I had a tablet sitting there too. They were taking apart the tablet. I looked at the guy and went back to sleep. I woke up again. I was like, hey, what are you doing? The guy took the paintball gun and aimed it at my head. Now, any other time, I would have went, put that skin in my damn shit. If I blow your head off. Instead, you know what I did? Went back to sleep. That scared the shit out of me. That guy could have killed me. I'm trying to stop. So when somebody say, well, you should still go, I ain't dying for nobody. Somebody said, tell us about the gun you used to have. Somebody said you shouldn't have sold your car. He said, why you talking about real equipment at your house? There's a gym downstairs, and they just updated it. They just updated it a few weeks ago. There's a gym, I don't have to leave the premises. I literally, you say, talking to his boyfriend, that was the delivery driver for the medicine from the doctor's office. I'm going to go pick it up tomorrow morning. So we got 3 trips tomorrow. They're going to take me there to get my prescriptions, then we come in here. Then they're going to pick me up from the Walmart. Same thing every day except we adding on the prescription. Somebody said, why you need a gun so you know how to fight and you got hands of steel? Because you don't know who's getting in your car. If they got a gun, they ain't expecting you to have one. You got the element of surprise. Now, I've been fortunate that the interactions that I've had have never been physical. Why do you think I stopped working? The heart put me to sleep. What part don't you understand? How you doing? If that would have been 3 or 4 years earlier, I would be behind bars right now for shooting that dude. Do you understand? I'd be just getting ready to get out. With good behavior. Do you understand? what made me realize that, because when I woke up, I remembered. The door was wide open, the window was down, and my gun was gone. Gun was gone, phone was gone, tablet was gone. Luckily, I always keep dummy money. I call it dummy money. You take like $30 and you take a 10, some 5, some 1s, you put them together in a clip and you just sit it right under the dashboard in between. So if somebody digging in, they find it, they go about their business. If you gotta walk someplace dangerous, always carry dummy money. Somebody rub here, hey, y'all, wait for this to happen, there you go. Have a nice day. And you walk off. The whole down shoots you. It's called dummy money. Now, if they don't take the dummy money, they say it ain't enough, well, then you gotta fight. But if you can give somebody $25, $30 and they leave you alone, versus being shot, and they ain't got no gun, it's a different story now. They got a gun. Here you go. I'm in the hood, I expect it to happen. There you go, have a nice day. The next time I walk that way, I'm gonna have a gun on me. And they try that shit again, I'm blowing their head off. But I gave them the free pass. I gave them the free pass. But like I said, the fact that I, as violent as I am, and I am violent, the fact that I did not reach down and blow that guy's head off, that let me know the doctors are right. I'm trying to be hard-headed, because you know, a man's supposed to work. A man's supposed to provide. But that let me know. We almost died. Fuck that shit. Somebody said, are you officially not disabled no more? I am disabled. I just hide it very well. I hide it very well. When I go home, I be trying to put everything away and get ready for the next day, and I have to keep going to lay down, and I be can't wait. For some reason, when I get in the house, my back really start hurting. But to be honest with you, I did used to lay down most of the day. That's why getting here, coming here, is so crucial. It get me out the house, and not to go out to eat, but to come out and work out. And we get a little stronger each day. The heart is a little stronger than it was, but we still can have the same issue. If I try to go back and try it again, we could have the same issue. So by me having to stop doing my little side hustle, I had to learn how to live on what they gave me. And I waited patiently for the housing. I got the housing. And so I make it work. But do I miss the wheels? Yeah. But if I wasn't working and I didn't have a woman and drive her around and drive her kids around and drive her mother to appointments, the car just sat there. So I miss it, I don't miss it. I do miss my Lexus though. I used to have a Lex. I miss it. I used to flex in the Lex. I do miss it. But, you know, now I can look out the window and I like when the drivers take different ways to bring me and take me home. And I get to sightsee and it's good enough. I made a couple of buddies here at the gym. I chat with them for a minute. Soak up the attention right there. It asked me the rest of the day. I'm honoring. Somebody said, any other comment? Somebody said, yeah, you 1 or 2 fingers. I don't remember. I remember looking down the barrel of my paintball gun, and my first thought should have been reach over, pull it out, and blow his head off. Instead, I went back to sleep. That's when I knew. You can't beat the heart. The heart, when it go to sleep, you're going to sleep. But what's going to stop? And I don't blame it, because I was eating, my job was terrible. Even though I got diagnosed and everything, I was still eating that bad food. The diabetes, the high blood pressure, they thought I had kidney disease. They kept saying, you got symptoms of lung disease. We overcame all that. We overcame it all. I'm not supposed to be here. I keep saying that. It's not a lie, it's true. I ain't supposed to be here. But I am. Somebody said, you know you can't die from. You missing the point. Suppose he had found the real gun and I jumped up, startled, because I got sleep apnea. That's why I had to go to the sleep study on the 20th. They say that I'm a violent sleeper and that I stopped breathing. That's why I can't get a full night's sleep. Because I stopped breathing and I keep waking up. And thank God I keep waking up. One good thing about me, I wake up. Most people, some people just don't wake up. I wake up. He said, so you guys like that kind of that thing. I know for a fact, if it had been years earlier, like I told you, I'd have been behind the bars for attempted murder or murder. Because of the fact that I rolled over and went back to sleep, that let me know God trying to tell you something. And thank God he didn't find the other gun. I'm being serious. Thank God he didn't find the other gun. Who knows what could happen? So do I want to keep tempting fate? Do I want to keep putting my life on the line? Somebody says I was lying. Where am I lying at? I'm looking at you dead in your face, man. I'm looking at you dead in your face. Y'all have to realize, I ain't got to do nothing. I ain't got to come here every day. I ain't got to do nothing. I could be riding around in my wheelchair. Go look at the video. See me riding all around. I ain't got to walk nowhere. I choose to. I don't like to come here. I choose to. If I was lazy, I would just ride around in the chair and not do anything. But no, I fought my way out of it. It wasn't easy. And like I tell you, I'm here with all these people. And I feel so out of place. Like I'm so far behind them. that it's almost an insult to them that I'm here, taking up space. But you know what? We come anyway. We're trying to keep the weight that we lost off. My doctors are nervous about me coming to the gym, period. Not to mention every day. But they seeing the results. You understand? But don't make no mistake about it. We cannot run very far. That's why I came up with this style. You don't have to run, just step over. Heart can handle that. You do everything 1-2. We on the treadmill with 1-2. We on the bike that's 1-2. We on the what you call it 1-2. Even on the lifting machine, I was doing 1-2. Everything is 1-2 for a reason. Everything is based off of 1-2. Somebody said, "Is that why you disabled?" Well, my heart was so weak that they were afraid that if somebody said boo and surprised me, it would stop. If I got angry, even being a telemarketer, getting into an argument with a customer, driving on the street, somebody flip me off, I get into an argument with them, I'm gone. I'm out of here. It ain't that bad, but it's still there. I just hide it very well. It took years of learning how to control it, but if the heart want to do something, and damn thing I got to do about it to ride along, baby. I'm along for the ride. So I keep trying to bring the heart up a little more each day, to push it, but not really push it to the point that I'm in the ER. It's been a couple times when I first started here. We used to go to the boxing room last. And I'm going to tell you something, dead serious. There have been times I've been in that locker room just laid across the table, thinking, should I call 911? And I'm dead serious. That's why we go to the boxing room first. Now, I got the guy to make it a little cooler in there. It used to be like a sauna in there. And I would do everything out here, and then I would go in the boxing room. And when I got back to the locker room, I just wanted to lay down. Lay down on the ground. And if you see, a couple times, it ain't happened much, thank God. But there are times when you see me face down on the ground. My arm fell off the chair, and I'm face down on the ground for like 20 minutes. And people will come by, do you need help? And I would say, hold on, just let me sit here for a minute. And I'll be wondering, is this it? Is this the end? Am I really going? He said, laying across the table with your pants down. See, there you go. I'm going to start paying you any mind, sir. You're not funny. Somebody was wondering whether or not they were going to die, and you making a joke. Karma not going to be nice to you. Say that right now. Matter of fact, there's a troll named Mike Dunn. I was live, and I had just went to Charlie Cheesesteak, and I had got a chicken cheesesteak and fries. I think it was last November or December. I had got a cheesesteak and fries, and I had got a soda from TJ Maxx. It was only $1.50. And I went to sit down. I found my favorite table, and next thing I knew, the room started spinning. I got dizzy, and I was trying to stay in the chair. I had to go lay down, and I realized to get that 25%, I got to be laying down on my side. And I had to lay there, and I did. And I finally started to feel it lift, and I was coming back, and I could feel better. And I got up, and I sat in the chair for like 10 minutes, another 10 minutes. And then I went on and started eating the food. And the troll said, "You really gonna eat? We just sat there and watched you hit the floor, and you really gonna eat?" I'll never forget that. It's in one of the live streams. Yeah, you can watch the video. Anything I tell you, all you gotta do is go back and look. It's there. But yeah, that was last year. You don't realize this is our 107th day. 107th day going to the gym every day since May 12th. You want to get the calendar and count it? Every day since May 12th. We've been here. I got food poisoning on May 5th. May 4th is a Monday. I used to go with a buddy of mine. You'll see him on the video. We used to go Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. That Monday, I was trying to save money because it was cheaper to do 2 trips there and 2 trips back. And I would save $8. So I took a trip to Former Mill, and I went in there and I went crazy. And the bag was full. And he was talking about going to Costco afterwards. You know, we go in there and we get the pizza, you know, and I would get the sugar-free Coke or Pepsi, whatever they had. And we would just eat till we were full and then throw the rest away. But we wanted to go Costco's, and then it's a Burlington out there. It's I think it's what do you call it? RDF? Whatever that shoe store is, DWF, whatever it's called. We were going to go out there, and I ain't had no room in the car. So I said, well, I got to go back home. So I had them take me back to the house. Then I came back out there again, and then rode. It was still cheaper. So I called him and I said, "Are you at the gym yet?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, look, I'm going to be a little late." He said, "I'm done already." I'm like, "How you done already? You ain't even been there 20 minutes. He said, "I'm done already. I'm going to Costco." And he got the card. I'm like, "You're not going to wait for me?" He said, "No." I said, "Okay." Then he really messed up. This is what caused the rest. Then he goes, "Yeah, and I'm not going to the karaoke bar anymore." I'm like, "Why not?" "Because the women there act funny." "Why? Because they don't want to date you?" So that was Monday, the 4th of May. Tuesday, the 5th, I happened to be looking. We were going to a different gym. Same brand though, different gym. I happened to go get the address off of Google, but this one popped up. And you know how they have the little photos that you do like this, about that big, scroll by? I saw a boxing ring. I had never hit a punching bag in my life. I said, I want to try this gym out. So the next day, I came out here. That was a Tuesday. I walked around the gym. I didn't do anything, but I walked around the gym. I verified that my code was good here. I can go to any L.A. Fitness. Yay. And I walked over to Walmart. And I got some chicken wings. And I don't know if I got a bad, or I didn't cook them right, but I got food poisoning. I'm talking about throwing up, didn't want nothing to eat. I went almost a whole week without eating. So I felt better that following Monday. So Tuesday, I came to the gym. That was May 12th. And we've been eating clean ever since the 5th of May. Between the 5th and the 12th, we barely ate anything. Matter of fact, I had a doctor's appointment on the 7th, and they didn't want me to leave the hospital. I didn't tell them about the food poisoning, but I had an episode in there. I had to beg to leave. They were trying to hold me in there. I was like, no, I ain't been in the hospital in years. I don't want to break the streak. I'm about streaks. Somebody said, well, I go to the gym and eat. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. This man would have us go, we would go to Costco's and get the pizza, right? Then we would go to, what do you call it? Outback Steakhouse. We were going to Longhorn on one day, but then the girl got his order wrong, and he got mad, and so he didn't want to go there no more. We go to the Golden Corral every Friday, 2 p.m. It was the senior Saver Day. It was only like $11 to go there. Every Friday we went to get the senior discount. I'm not old enough for it, but we got away with it. I was in that power chair. You know, I was in a wheelchair. They didn't question it. And then I all of a sudden started showing up without the wheelchair, but I bought a cane. They didn't question it. But I got some looks like, are you sure you belong here, sir? Somebody said, bro, I see you in KFC eating the bucket. Stop lying. Stop lying. I ain't been in a KFC in, damn. Man, it been years I've been in the KFC. When I say years, I mean years. Somebody said, of course, chicken, who would have known? Now, what y'all not understanding is, well, when I shook the guy off, he left before I got to the gym on that Monday. I still went to the gym, even though he left. When he said he wasn't going to the karaoke bar anymore and told me the dumb reason why, I was like, man, you dragging me down. And for those of you who say that he wasn't, when I first started going to the gym, I was 280 something. When we started going to the gym, I was 260 something. I shook him off. We're 210. We shook off the dead weight. We changed our habits. We don't plate 90% protein. No cookie, no candy, no anything. This body is pure. That's why we're able to do things we can do. We're not supposed to be able to do what we do. But we had the body in such bad shape that when we got it straight, it didn't have to moan and groan. Now it's like, let's go. It ain't dragging. It's like, let's go. That's the difference. Didn't you say the cops stopped you because it was... All right, I ain't paying you no mind, man. There's something wrong with you. You got a bump in your head. The cops wouldn't say anything to me because I had lights. I had lights and speakers. I had an umbrella on there. You can just put up top and ride around with it under you. Y'all don't know. Y'all see me with that dolly cart. Y'all don't know. I used to have everything on that cart. I had two 80-watt speakers. One was under the armrest on this side. The other one was behind the chair. We used to jam on the one. Go look at the videos. We used to come out every other day. Before we started going to the gym. Somebody said, so KFC bucket tonight again, fries or wedges. I haven't been to KFC in years, man. You got me thinking. Last time I've been to one, it's been a long time. Maybe 2016? No. Yeah, maybe 2016. Definitely before 17. Yeah, you lying. You ain't see nobody. What was I doing Friday? You know, there's a reason why we do live streams. And there's a reason why, when I come out the locker room, why I carry a little mini camera. And we stick it on the bag. It's to prove where I was. There ain't no KFC around here. And I can tell you, there's an IHOP right there. There's America Best Wing and Chickens. They serve chicken and subs and hoagies. Dunkin' Donuts is across the way. Chick-fil-A on the other side of the lot. Panda Express, Jerry Suds, inside the Walmart. Today will be the 107th day in a row. I will walk by that Subway and have never bought a thing. With all this stuff around me, we have maintained the streak. That takes discipline. Matter of fact, this is strong, boy. It's pouch. It's strong. Hey, well, this is a good one right here. Got me choking. Oh, yeah, cinnamon. He said, why don't you stop lying? That's why I say, I starve my body of sugar. I don't want to get no starch. And this pouch won't go. I mean, I ain't complaining. It was right here. So I ain't complaining, but goddamn, it won't go. He said it's incredible how no chicken was left. Whatever, man. Like I said, I don't know how I'm still here, but I am. I don't know how I'm still here. Somebody asked me why am I so angry. I'm not angry. I don't get angry. Well, I do get angry, but I shake it off. But some people just say dumb stuff. They're like, why'd you say that? Like, why? I really do appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Let's see something real quick. We going on 1,000 views. Wow. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for the views. $454. Let's hang out till 5. Can we hit 1,000? We're at 965 right now. If y'all haven't subscribed, please subscribe so you don't miss the shows. You normally on between 12:30 if we don't have no doctor appointments. We're normally on 12:30 before 1 if we don't have a doctor appointment. If we have late doctor appointments, like 2 o'clock, we hang that. Somebody said gym time, let's go. Somebody said, what's up, Charles? Somebody said maybe Kool-Aid. Somebody said, I'm about to head back to the gym. You said you treat yourself. He said, no, I'm not breaking it. I told you, I'm real strict on streaks. I'm stubborn like that. I don't need no twinking. I want to be able to say I haven't had no junk food. He said, oh, you missed it when he was hitting the bad guy with screen recording of it. Yeah, no matter how much you sweat, when you hit a pole, you don't slide on it. You hit a tree, you don't slide on it. But that gym bag, it slides. Meaning, if we go on a forearm, it just slides right off. A couple times I went like this. One time, I threw a punch and the knuckle, it just slid right across. I was like, wait a minute. I did serious. Somebody said that must be a golden clip. Hey. You're not hurting my feelings. Because I ain't supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be in the graveyard or in the wheelchair. Instead, I'm sitting here talking to you. When we came here today, I don't know, I woke up this morning with that foot pain. Somebody said, as much as I disagree with you on your martial arts stuff, and I will joke on you, I'm not going to let some buzzhole racist troll play you like that. Somebody said, get this rainbow guy out of here, Derek. Somebody said, but what's a golden clip? All right. Ramos is timed out for 24 hours. That's your warning. Yeah, I need to mention. Now, you keep saying that I missed something. When I take that step and I'm punching you dead in your cheek, trust me, I ain't gonna miss. Cause you don't move like that bag moves. And if you do, I'm gonna have me an easy night. And I'm being honest with you, it's gonna be an easy night. If you move the way that bag moves. I'm used to something being sturdy and hard that don't move. And I'm on the other side of it, punching it as hard as I can without breaking my knuckles. So when I stand to the side of somebody and start punching them in their face, they in for a rough time. You talk to me all day. And I don't think my fingers gonna slide off of their face. You know, unless they sweat really bad, maybe they'll get slippery. But I can tell you, if somebody could withstand the onslaught and wait for me to gas out, that's always a possibility. Or make me have to move faster or do more than what I want to. That's what I worry about. Because I'm only able to do so much. I'm only able to do so much. I was on the treadmill today. If you didn't notice it, there were times I was running on it. Didn't last long, but there were times I was running on it. You couldn't done that last week. We get a little bit better every day. Somebody said, what about a leg lock or guillotine choke from a brown belt? Well, how you gonna get it? I'm standing beside you punching you in your grill. How you gonna get a leg lock? Somebody said I can barely walk right now. Well, 107 days ago, I could barely walk too. You gotta do one step at a time. 1, 2, get a shopping cart and practice walking around. That's how you go to the market. Don't ride around in a cart. Get a shopping cart and lean on it. And just walk around. Walk around the market. If you go to a mall, get a shopping cart from one of the stores and practice walking around the mall. I can tell you, you ever been to a Rundle Mills Mall? Google it. That mall is huge. Walk around that mall, we'll put something on you. That thing is huge. And I can tell you right now, I said 107 days ago, but since I've had any bad food, it's been 114 days. Remember, we had 107, and you gotta add the 7 days. The week I had the food poisoning. That's what changed everything. When you get the food poisoning, you really don't want to eat anything, and that's what changed everything. Coming to the gym, and then I was like, you know what? I just get some burgers. I don't want nothing else. Well, I get some tuna. And before I knew it, I had abandoned everything. No bread, no sugar, no anything. You know what I'm saying? We actually. And then it was like, hey, I've been 5 days without eating nothing bad. 10 days without eating nothing bad. The street started building. I was going to the gym, but the Charles was telling me, you need to take a day off. But the bill was like, you come too much. You need to take a day off. Kenny was like, you come too much. You need to take a day off. I'm like, no, I'm maintaining the streak. Yeah, 107 of continuously going to the gym. I mean, if you want to get on the calendar, May 12th till today, you want to go on the calendar on your phone or tablet, May 12th. Count all the way up. And if you don't believe that, you found my channel. You literally have found my channel. Scroll. If you go on the computer, under more, you know, right underneath the right underneath the screen. If you have it minimized and not full screen, you'll be able to see all the days. Hit more, and they'll tell you the date. And for every live stream, look at this. Where are we at now? 60th day. Where are we at now? 49th day. Keep scrolling. 35th day. But also go over to the video side. Same thing. You can verify. You can verify every day. I think we started recording on the 20th, around that time. But check the video side because we were bringing that little camera. And sometimes I would record. Like I would do a short from the boxing room, or I would record myself in the boxing room. It's gonna be on the video. You can check the date and see where it is. But I asked them for permission. And the girl said, as long as you don't be filming nobody, it's not a problem. That's when we started doing it. And then people still look at me sideways. I look right back at them like, Alfred, I got permission from the people that own the place. Screw you. You know what I'm saying? You got a problem with it, don't be around me. I don't put the camera in nobody's face. When I'm walking with it, I keep it in front of my chest. That's why y'all don't see nothing when I'm walking around. There's a reason for it. It ain't by accident. There's a reason why you don't see anything. Because you have to be on your game. Somebody always waiting. Now, sometimes I'll come over to a machine and people will get up and leave. I don't care. People will literally get up and leave. I'm like, see you. When we were doing the lifting, a black girl came and got on the bike right in front of us. And she kept looking back. Don't get me wrong, she had a nice little tushy on her. She acted like we were recording it. Hey man, ain't nobody thinking about you. I'm on my show here. That's what I wanted to say. I didn't say nothing. I just let it be. After a few minutes, she got up and left. First, I was recording. Y'all women need to stop that. Y'all think too much of yourselves. They think way too much of themselves. Can I tell y'all that? They think way too much of themselves. I ain't paying you no mind. You know, give me this time of day. Well, I'm not gonna worry about you. I don't understand that. Somebody said you're gonna be strong as an ox. I need it. I'm trying, sir. I mean, you don't see. You only see me here. You don't see the back. You know what I'm saying? Like, go watch one of the videos. The one from yesterday, I forgot the camera, so it's a filler. I just used the Samsung. I just shot a 1 minute video, so I could keep the day. 106. That was yesterday. I could keep the day. So you scroll down and you see the day. But watch how long I sit down at the Walmart when I get there. Some days we fly in there and come out. Some days we been where people sit. So even now, 107 days later, I'm taking that same walk. I'm taking that same walk. And depending on how fast we find a shopping cart, I put my little bag, my little cart, I put it inside of the shopping cart. Then I take the camera out of the front of the bag. And I put it, well, it was the radio strap. The one we had 3 radios ago, then 2 radios ago. Even the little one we had on there, I could make a little room. Now, we got a strap by itself, right? And I wrap it around, but then I leave a little hook. It's like a little hook. Remember I was telling y'all about the sickle? About how you go like this, the hook, you want to hook the leg? I kind of put a little hook on the strap. It's like, you call it Velcro. I left a little room so you can stick it down in there, stick the back of it. You just lift it, put it in the back of there. And so it's right there in my face. So this is why you see me in the video. Because of that little camera. I forgot it yesterday, my bad. Very people showed up early. I had to run out of there, and when I came back, I forgot about it. That's my fault. Totally my fault. I know better. Somebody said Walmart will drain you. Especially when you want something, that sugar-free tea is all the way at the back, all the way to the, god damn. You know what I'm saying? It's all the way to the back. Literally. It's all the way to the back. You know what? I'm thinking about treating myself to a banquet Salisbury steak dinner. Now I know you're not supposed to eat processed food, but it's just meat and gravy. No sugar. I don't think. But I'm thinking about maybe I'll rinse the patty off. Add a little season oil. And then 6 come in the pack. We'll eat 3 when we get home. And maybe we'll eat 3 like before we come to the gym. But why would you do that? You eat in the daytime so the body can get rid of it. If you eat before you go to sleep, your body gonna take it and turn it to fat. If we eat before we come here, which a lot of times I might have a tangerine or two. Or like today I had yogurt. I had protein, sugar-free yogurt. Mr. Bill got me on it. We sit there and you do that. When I come to the gym, I'm burning that off. So the body can't store it away. The body has to run on that. And then it's got to burn the fat to keep running. We ain't giving enough. Sometimes I don't eat nothing. I don't want to give the body no chance to put that fat back on. You know, and it's sad to say I'm that paranoid, but yes I am. I am that paranoid. So all right, y'all. It's 5:15. We'll be here tomorrow. I hope y'all show up. We should be around the same time, near the same time. So be looking for me. We're gonna hit the pharmacy. So I'm gonna have them come get me at 11 o'clock. Somebody said you burn it off, I can tell. Well, that's one thing about recording. If I tell you something, you can go back there and look. And say, oh, he wasn't lying. You literally can go back and say he wasn't lying. Go look how fat my face was. Well, where all that fat at? We used to have like 4 chins. Where they at? I'm dead serious. Our shoulders. Sometimes I feel like a little kid. I'm being honest. Sometimes I feel like a little kid. Being able to look straight down and see everything, not have to look over your stomach. Somebody said I cracked them up. I'm just telling the truth. If I was a female, I could say, I could finally see my hoo-hoo. But as a man, I can say, I can see my Johnson without a murder. If you fat and you hear that and you don't get up and do something, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. That don't motivate you to get up and do something. I don't know what to say to you. Nothing will. It's crazy. And like I said, you gotta remember, every time you pick up a Twinkie, man, I kill for one, I ain't gonna lie. A butterscotch crimpet tasty cake. Ooh, child, it tastes good right now. A chocolate covered honey dip or a Boston cream pie pastry. Wow. Even an apple pie would taste good right now. Anybody know where they make a dyed apple pie at? Sugar-free apple pie? They make them. Do they make sugar-free Oreo double stuff? Let me tell you. We ain't had none of that stuff. It's been 114 days. And we don't have our joints aching. You carrying all that weight. Like, if I wanted the job, I would have to think about it. Now, I can just take off. Literally. I can just take off. Like nothing. I really can't go that far, but I can take off. I ain't gotta think about it. I can just go. Somebody said, I'm doing pretty good myself. Ain't nothing like it, boy. I can't wait till I get some guns. I can't wait. I want guns. I want guns. I can't wait. These little puny arms. My arms are puny. It's really crazy. I would rather fight the weight machine than lift the weights. To me, it's easier to fight them steel machines than it is to lift any weights. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd rather beat the weights up. Isn't that sad? He said, guns are peaking. Well, these little toothpicks, you know, I can't say it for other races, but I can speak for our black women. They have arms to be this big. I'm like, goddamn, they ain't got no muscle, but it's goddamn. I'm like, why your arms so damn big? I got these little toothpicks. My arms are. I got these little toothpicks. They be arms like this thick. Like, what the hell? Their arms be the size of people's thighs. I was like, goddamn. My mind's so puny. I'm just saying. And somebody tell me I'm wrong. Next time you go to a store or something, next time you go to the mall, right the window walk by, look how big their arms be. Like, God darn. They're like if they close on you, they're gonna take you off your feet. I be like, man, look at these little puny things. That's what makes people underestimate me. They see these puny arms, they think I can't do nothing. They don't realize everything is razor sharp. Might not have the big arm, but it's okay. If you have a knife that's this long, and you got a knife that's that long, they both cut the same. There's one easier to cut you with because it's longer. But the shorter one, when you cut more. Because you got to put more effort into it to get there. And I don't know if you remember, back in school, when you had the pencil fight, when you had the brand new pencil, you lost. Because it would get you had to flick it, you would hold it, somebody would flick it, and then they would take yours and hold it. Whoever had the short pencil always won. The shorter the pencil, the harder it was to break. The longer it was, the easiest to break. The taller a person is, the easier it is to kick them in the damn knee and bring them down. When they come down, it's hard. Shorter people, we already halfway to the ground. Going down to one knee, we already halfway to the ground. We ain't up there, we down here already. They don't make that big of a difference. But when you tall, and I be saying people, they be walking really funny. Like their knees be turned in. And when I see that, you know the first thing I think, we gonna kick the shit out of them legs, we ready to fight. That's the first thing I think, we gonna kick the crap out of them legs. I'm dead serious. That's the first thing I think of. Kicking them in that leg. It's not on camera, because I wasn't near the cart. I was talking to this old guy, and he was like, I want that seat. I said, sir, I just got here. He said, I don't care. I said, sir, if you don't sit down somewhere, I'm going to kick you right in your knee and make you sit down. He gave me a look, and he went by business. And he didn't know. I had just walked across the lot from here, and I had just sat down. And he didn't know. If I had to get up, somebody would get hurt. I'll tell you that right now. If I had to get up, somebody would get hurt. See, I'm getting up when I want to. He said, okay, if you can see me. No more comments? All right, y'all, let me get out of here. I'll be here tomorrow. We should be starting about 12:50, 1 o'clock. And I'm gonna try to get a good night's sleep tonight. So we can do more. We can do more in the boxing room. So thank y'all for watching. Before we go, let's see where we at. Did we hit 1,000? I was hoping we hit 1,000. Did we hit 1,000? And then last screen. Yes, we did. We hit 1,000. Thank y'all. We hit 1,000 views today. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. And we got 24 likes. Shout out to everybody. Revbrothaderrick Fitness coming to you from L.A. Fitness. I'll let y'all see L.A. Fitness. And we are out. See y'all tomorrow. Come on by. Stop by and say hi. And we out. Peace, everybody. See y'all tomorrow.